Oh, yeah. It's day 2, which means it's gotten twice as crazy here from Museum Playing in Amsterdam, Netherlands. You're watching the 2019 FIBA 3x3 World Cup, the 6th edition. As always, is your boy, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear. 2 sessions in the books, as we've seen the men and women in action today. The men in pools A and C, the women in pool in B and D. The rest of the raid today, we're going to see the men in Pool A and the women in Pool B. Let's look at those pools. This is just crazy. Pool A for the men, Serbia, USA, the Netherlands. Oh, my goodness. Got a couple of matchups circled on the calendar for that one. Pool B for the women, also known as the group of death. You got France, fresh off that women's series win. You got Australia, who doesn't seem to be able to lose right now. You got Japan, who took bronze at the Asia Cup. It is an absolutely stacked field here in our last remaining groups here on the second day of pool play. Hey, before we even get this thing started, let me just let you know right off the top, follow us on social media. That's not a demand, that's a request. But I will find you if you're not following us. It's at FIBA 3x3. Very simple, at FIBA 3x3. And when you tweet us or you comment, use the hashtag 3x3WC. Okay? And if you want to follow me, you can do that too, at 3x3 The Voice. All right, this whole thing is made possible by our founding partner, Nike, our global sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Tissot, as well. As we get to our 3rd of 4 sessions today, that means 10 more games remain, 10 are down. 30 if you include yesterday. 96 total over 6 days here in Amsterdam. As we bring you the action all week long. Right here from Museum Playing between the Van Gogh and the Rijksmuseum. Turkey's on the court first here in our first matchup. Again, Group A play for the men, South Korea and Turkey. I guess you could call them outliers in the group. You know, when you got the Netherlands and the defending champ, Serbia, Team USA in there. You probably won't be considered a favorite in that group, but that just sets up an opportunity for you to shock some people. So Anil Ugur, Yasin Kanberk, Asghar Sahin, and Serdar Hat. Oh, that's an all-name team right there. Serdar Hat. Oh, yeah. Meantime, South Korea come out. They got a little bit of it all. Size, speed, shooting. Jinsu Park, Minso Kim, Minsu Park, and Jung Lee. Jung Lee standing 205 and 41 years old, believe it or not. He's also an actor and a model, excuse me, and coach of a 3x3 team on a TV show. There's been into it. I don't think he coached a 3x3 team on a TV show, but he's been refereeing all around the globe. He and Ref Ed, both, they are professional coin flippers. I haven't seen him flip that good in quite some time. No, I'm just playing. So it's on the pop, and there's Anil Ugur I was telling you about. He's got some size too. Stands 202, that translates to 6'8". Originally from Istanbul. And he'll be looking to do some things. He's ranked 6th in his country and has represented on the pro circuit as well with Istanbul. There's Minsu Park. He's one of our top 10 men's players to watch. And if you have not seen him play before, then I think you'll come to understand why he's one of our top 10 players to watch. Once this game gets started, you're talking about an electric guard. Will cross your socks off. Oh, believe it. This was about ready to get underway. 2 underdogs in Group A. What you got? Top 2 from each pool move on to our elimination rounds. This is after we have 4 days of group play. So yesterday we had A and C for the women, B and D for the men. Today is the opposite. So tomorrow we'll get the group that played yesterday. They'll finish up, we'll play. What a way to start this game. Kim put it in the rim, plus the foul from the logo. And he's going to start this thing off with a potential three-point play. And that he does. So it took him 5 seconds to get 3 points. So he can keep up at that rate. This will be a quick game. Turkey on the attack. Good. They didn't get it up in time. 12-second shot clocks in this game. It's different. We like it that way. It's quick. No time to blink, no time to rest. All action all the time. Kim takes 2. Misses. Out of bounds it goes. Turkey looking for that first bucket. Here's Sani. Zips it across the Hot. Hot. Man, I hope Hot can shoot. Because that'd be perfect. Sahin will check out. Kim. Over to Park. Park step back. Oh, he's captain. He got the shooter off safety. And ain't nobody safe. Take another look. Oh, it ain't safe. It ain't safe. 5-0 South Korea. Here's Hot. Drops it off. Oh, the sauce. Teriyaki on that thing. Nice reverse. Looking for another wild finish, but this time Sahin decides to give it up. Gets it to Hot. And he finds his spot for the bucket. 5-2, Turkey is on the board, and Hot nearly stole it. Look at that again. That would look sick in slow-mo. Look how much spin he put on that thing. Spinning like a DJ. Sahin elevates, shoots it flat though, misses. So it's going to stay a 3-point game. Hot. He's in his hot spot. 5-4. Can Hot stay hot? I think not. 3 in the key. Give it over. Oh, what a dime. Bounce pass on point. And an offensive foul call. I believe that's on Yassine Canbert. Setting the screen and put Minsu Park on the ground. Minsu is up. And he's ready to get to it. Off the miss, Sahin. Ugur. He decides to pull the trigger, and he cannot find the target, not this time. Oh, look, there's Park. Going in a flash. 7-4, South Korea in control. Oh, Lee stands strong down there, protecting his territory. Stays a 3-point game. Got to make sure the shot clock is in the proper position, and they are going to give him 2.9 officially. So you see Hot goes down low. He did get the shot off. Oh, Ugur didn't make it the initial time, but he's able to get it to go the second time. Here's Kim. Oh yeah, he's shooting freely, and the stroke will make it a 4-point game. Look again, bottoms up. South Korea up 9-5. Into Park whistle for the foul that time. Sahin, pull up. One possession game. Long ball, Kevin Hart, short. Got a Turkey player down. Looks like that's Yassine. Men's Pool A action going down here, day 2. It has definitely gotten physical. It has definitely been contentious. With 3 spots in the Olympic qualification tournament at stake, and of course a gold, silver, and a bronze medal. Kim takes 2, and he got action. Left wide open. That's just target practice for him. They're gonna cash that in. Put it in the bank. It's 11-7. South Korea with the early advantage. Just about 3 minutes and 15 seconds into this one. We see some really good shooting from South Korea. Normally their advantage is going to be their size, especially on the interior. With Lee standing 205, but they got some good shooting. Even the bigs can step out and show that touch. Yet and still a 4-point lead. Oh, that means nothing in 3x3. That can disappear in seconds. Here's Sani. Good movement, Uger. The Rock is hopping around. 3 in the key. They got caught sleeping in the paint. Be a turnover. So that's one of the curses of good ball movement. You want to move it, but not too much. Pull up, deep, rattled out. Stays a 4-point game. It's hot. Gonna kick it to the corner. Nope. Minsu, quick trigger, and he delivers. Oh, dang. Just got serious over there in the corner. Look again. Pretty pull up, just beyond the 2-point arc. Anything outside that arc is worth 2. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Dime, dunk, double D's. Five-point lead. South Korea, hot. Not, at least on that attempt. Sani. As Glenn said, I didn't get a good look at that. Jimmy blue ball. 5:56 remaining in this one. Park, oh, staying with it. That motor never quits. And if you love 3x3, don't worry, you can keep watching with 3 different Europe Cup qualifiers, June 29th and 30th. That's going to be after we wrap up our 6-day event here in Amsterdam. But just something on the horizon for you to check out. It's a big year, 2019. If you're just joining us, if you've heard this before, get ready to hear it again. We're on the road to Tokyo. Our 3 medalists in each gender's category, in each gender's tournament, men and women, will get an automatic spot in the Olympic qualification tournament. It's a big deal. You finish top 3 at the Olympic qualification tournament, you are in the Olympics. At least your country is. That ball is in from the corner, courtesy of Minsu Park. Open like a double click. No problem connecting. 16-9, South Korea in control. Minsu kicks it. Nice little step on the gas. And the J is smoother than Janae Aiko. 18-9. So Ugur, he's going to shoot one. South Korea up to 6 fouls. They got no more to give. Ugur misses. Quick kick to the corner. Oh, man, that man is hot. He's hot comb hot. Kim, his latest addition to the 2-piece category, gives South Korea a 20-9 lead, game point, although hot. Fouled on the ensuing possession. Turkey's not going to erase an 11-point deficit in 5 minutes. So Hot misses the first of 2 and makes the second. So Hot lukewarm at the free throw line. Hart with a jab step. No argument. Foul on Turkey. There's Minsu again, one of our top 10 players to watch. He's something special. Lee, just a little short on the J. Sani comes around the corner, and he comes shooting to kill. Knocks it down, and so does Minsu Park. His, though, is a game winner. Double dips and lifts South Korea to a strong win to get things started here for the second half of day 2. So Minsu Park doing what he does. Now do you see why he's on our top 10 men's players to watch list? Yeah, that's what I was saying. He's the real deal. So South Korea, been on the cusp. They've been competitive. They participated in the World Cup 2017. Competitive at the Asia Cup as well. And they get a win to start things off. How do they feel about it? Let's get it over to Annie O'Shea, who's with Lee now.
Eric, great game. First game and first win.
Yeah, thank you. First of all, I wanted to thank Turkey. I mean, they're a great team, really physical, and we're really lucky to get out the win today.
Your next game is against Team Netherlands. How are you going to match up in their home court in front of all these fans?
I mean, Netherlands obviously a great team. I still remember the team from 2 years ago in France, and I mean, they're good. We're going to hopefully do the same thing, hopefully shoot the ball well, and see what happens.
Well, good luck.
Thank you very much.
Yep. I don't know if they need luck. They need nothing but skill. No, little luck does not hurt. They didn't have a whole lot of luck in this one. They just went to business the best way they know how. There was some sauce in this one. Yeah, it was. Sani with that ridiculous reverse. Turkey was game for much of this game. South Korea started to get that distance, though. That guard play, I tell you, Minsu Park, he's a game changer. When he got the rock, you just start thinking baller alert. Then Kim, how good was Kim in this game? He's the one that started things off with a 2-piece plus the foul. I call that a two-piece and a biscuit. Knocked that one down from the corner, and South Korea goes on to win it 22-12. That's a big win in Group A for them, in a very crowded and competitive Group A, I should say. So they put an end to that one early. Our next game isn't scheduled to start until 16:25, so that's about 10 minutes from now when we'll get the women on the court. Australia, are they going to lose? Can anybody beat them? They got Andorra up, but again, that's coming up in about 10 minutes, so you got a little bit of time to kick your feet up for a moment before we get to it. But again, that game is scheduled for 16:25. Sit tight.
Team Australia against Team Andorra. Women's tournament on the red ball, Team Australia against Team Andorra. Team Australia, bronze medalist at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2012, gold medalist at the Oceania Cup, 2015, gold medalist at the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup 2017 and 2018. Team Australia against Team Andorra. Just a question before the next game, ladies and gentlemen. Are there any fans from Australia? One? Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, perfect. Who to hear the fan of Andorra? Welcome in Amsterdam. One more time. I want to hear the fans of Andorra. And now the fans of Australia. Australia. the open day in the city, Amsterdam, the capital of 3x3 during 1 week. Music. United Nations on the social media. You can use the hashtag tournament FIBA. You can use the hashtag 3x3 on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat. Do some nice video. You know what you need to share your experience. So ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the teams. Let's welcome first, ladies and gentlemen, your hands together for Team Australia.
All right, let's get it on. Back to the ladies. This heavily anticipated team taking the court right here. A lot of people starting to inquire about this Australian ladies scene here in 2019. Because so far they've been unbeatable. 14-game win streak is what they come in on. They got OG, Alice Kunik. She participated in the 2012 World Cup, got a bronze medal from that. Now she's back here once again 2019 with Rebecca Cole, Keely Frawling, Maddie Garrett. That's their 4-lady squad that has been unbeaten. So they went unscathed to the World Cup qualifier in Puerto Rico. That was back in May. Then they went on to take gold at the Asia Cup. That wasn't enough. Then they went on to win the first ever stop on the women's series in Chengdu. Now they compete in a devastating group here at the 3x3's biggest stage. Now we will see what this Australian team is really about. Meantime, Andorra's on the court as well in the red. They go with Marta Balas, her first time representing the national team. Jennifer Carmona, Claudia Guri Moreno, and Carla Punti Saavedra.
Black for you, golden for you.
Flip the coin. Get this thing going. After the layup line, of course. Andorra don't come in with a very impressive win percentage, just 14. They are underdogs. And who's going to stop her? Who's going to stop me, huh? Beck Cole. WNBL star. Really balled out over in Australia this past season. Made their All-Star 5. Claudia Moreno. Staying at 6'2". Hometown of Andorra. She's going to be relied upon heavily with her squad. And she comes in as a top-rated player from Andorra. You know, Maddie Garrett out with the protective mask, trying to protect that nose and face. She came ready for battle. Beck Cole, your Asia Cup MVP. She's gonna start with it, top of the key. It's on. Oh. She was gone with the win. 1-0. She might have scored that before a second ticked off. Strong D. Shot rolls off, but Balas stays with it and able to get the score underneath. Strong move, drop step, drops it off. Balas, another bucket. Trying to stay in front of Cole. Cole drops it off. Kunik. Unique coming off of MVP campaign of herself at the women's series in Chengdu. 3 in the key call. Keely Froling was not a part of this year's gold medal team at the Asia Cup. So Garrett pulls up, but she did participate last year. Guri, tough shot. Kunik, she lets it fly. She got the Midas touch. And Australia's out by 2. Ballas, nice fake. Fakes left, goes right, and it goes in. She got a chance for a 2-point play, but take a look at 2 and 1 foul swoop from Kunik. Carmona. Ballas keeps her balance on the drive, but missed the layup. Now Cole. She wants to set up. Oh, missed the crib. Froling. Good D. Now she goes from the perimeter to the post. Forces the miss. Beck Cole puts it right on the money. Keely said, give it to me right here. Give it to me right here. Bucket. 2-point lead for Australia. Again, on a 14-game win streak. The question is, can anybody beat them? Cross. No sauce. That's because it was a foul. Take another look at that pass. You knew that just the game of basketball in general. Some of these players make some of these plays look routine that are not routine. It takes a lot of touch to put a pass right on target like that. Cole, she says she likes 3x3 and has transitioned well because of the physicality. She snatched the rock, earned the possession, and led to that Kunik score as Australia lead it 7-4. Good D as well. I mentioned the Asia Cup this year for Australia and the Bronze Cup for Australia in 2012. They also got gold at the Oceania Games and Oceania Cup 2015 and gold at the Asia Cup 2017. That one out of bounds. It'll be six seconds remaining on the shot clock. Guri with Kunik defending. Oh, miscommunication, but Garrett recovered. Got a hand on the rock, but maybe a little contact down low. So Guri will shoot one shot. Guri standing 189, 24 years old. Again, your top-ranked player for this Andorra squad. She misses it to the left. Garrick, catch, shoot. Missed it. Good defense. Keely. OG. 9-4. Ballas turns, kicks, shot fired. Well off the mark. TV timeout. And a 5-point lead for Australia as they look to make it 15 in a row. Tough group, again, competing in Group B for the women with Australia and Andorra, France, Japan, Switzerland. They call it the pool of death. So you just heard Bet Cole, she said, one-on-one, we got them. Like, let's spread them out. Let's put them on the island. Let's isolate them. And let's go to work. See what I mean? Cole with the quick first step. Here's Keeley. Oh, I thought she was going to hit that. Went off the front of the rim. Punti. High degree of difficulty on that layup attempt. So Garrett Hezzies pulls up. Not enough sauce on it. 10-5 lead for the Australians. Foul right there. Too handsy on the defense. Australia with 3. Andorra with 1 foul. Approaching the 6-minute mark. Session number 3 of day 2. Long ball. Connection. A little double dip. And Keeley comes right back. Spin move. Punti, nice. But missed it. Rolled off the rim. Now she might be in trouble. SOS, please someone help. Yeah, it's a problem when Kunique gets it down there. She took a shot to the mouth just then. This layup just trickled off the rim. OG with the steal. The zip pass to Keeley. Teamwork make the dream work. 6-point lead, Australia. Punti. Oh, Keeley. Give me that. Give me that. Froling drops it off. Kunique. Filling it up like the tanks on E now. Goody, nice move. Didn't finish it. Keeley regains her footing. Over to Garrett. Keeley shoots it. But misfires on that one. Garrett with the D. Then Garrett with a shot. Gooseneck. You know, when they shoot with that gooseneck form, you know they got a wet J. 16-8. Australia's doubled the output of Andorra through 5.5 minutes. Nice defense on the inside. Bet Cole reaching in, swatting it away. Australian women taking 3x3 by storm. They pulled off a double with the men at the Asia Cup. Both teams bringing gold back to Australia. Mate. Cole, another first step. She leaves the defense like she was late to work. Garrett down to Keeley. TV timeout. Both squads will get a chance to regroup. Australia looking as good as advertised. to this point. Andorra on their heels a little bit, although they have knocked down some nice shots.
It's theirs, I think.
Guarded by Alice. Now Bet Cole stepping up to the challenge as well. Cole, who's been on the national opals. Another blazing fast move to the cup. You can see why she made the All-Star 5 last season. And interestingly enough, Beck and Maddie used to be teammates in the WNBL, but then played it as rivals. Now they're back on the same team, except for in 3x3, of course. Keeley, Cole, no. Good deep. The ball decides to find its way to Andorra, and they make good on it, but it's an 18-9 lead. Australia is putting it on them. You will take it and you will like it. 19-9, 10-point cushion. See what strategy Australia employs. They go for the one or they go for the win. I mean, Cole, she got that all day long. That's as easy as riding a bike for her. And that's not a shot against the defense. That's just, hey. Cole with that major mismatch, that major first step. Keeley trying to track it down. But it'll be out of bounds and over to Red. Andorra find themselves in a tough group. Proven winners in this group. Alice. Oh, little hezzy. Out to Keeley. She shoots it freely. And it's a done dealy. Just like that. 22 is the mark they hit. 22-9. Australia. I would say they're the real deal. That's 15 wins in a row. We see them again later against Switzerland in what we figure will be a tougher contest. But Australia, they win like they're allergic to losing. 15 in a row. Annie O'Shea now with Maddie Garrick. Annie, take it away.
Maddie, the hot streak continues. World Cup qualifier, Asia Cup, Women's Series, all wins. How's the feeling on the team right now?
I mean, great. It's good to get that first one out. We've obviously had a great lead up to this, and this is the actual first game we played together with Keeley coming in for Hannah. So we're just trying to, figure each other out this one and get our stuff together so when we come down later in the tournament, we'll be a nice, well-oiled machine.
And personally for you, how do you feel being here at the World Cup?
Yeah, it's fantastic. I love it. I think, I did well in the Asia Cup, and I'm just going to keep building on that. And a few hiccups along the way with breaking my nose and stuff like that, but it's all part of the journey, and I'm looking forward for the rest of the tournament.
Well, good luck, and we look forward to watching you.
Thank you.
So that explains the mask. She was a masked murderer, and she was a part of the reason Australia was able to put the kill shot on Andorra to start the tournament. They are, I say this a lot, they are a pick your poison team. So that means 1 through 4, it could be any one of them that does damage to you in that particular game. They alternate MVPs per game. Sometimes it's Kunik, sometimes it's Garrick, sometimes it's Cole, sometimes it's Keeley. How you gonna stop that? We're gonna see who steps up to the challenge and potentially end the Australians' 15-game win streak. But right now, it stands. They roll on 22-9 over Andorra. So what's up next, the voice? I'm glad you asked. Serbia, United States. One of our top 3 games to watch today is only about 14 minutes from now. Scheduled to start 16:55, so we got a little bit of time. I'm gonna run and grab me something to drink really quick, and we'll get back to it here. Again, 55 when Serbia and the USA will lace them up, and we'll get you familiar with both of those teams here in about 10 minutes or so. So sit tight. We get to men's action in Pool A in about 10.
From downloading de App Store, gebruik ook de code 3x3WC voor exclusieve content te delen met je vrienden en kans maken op heel mooie prijzen. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're not getting it, just do it. In the App Store, you will find the Close app. Use the code 3x3WC for exclusive content. You can invite your friends and you can win a lot of prizes on that. In the App Store, the Close app of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup here in Amsterdam. In a couple of minutes, ladies and gentlemen, the Team Mumbai 10 squad on the main court just after Team Serbia against Team USA. And just for your information, ladies and gentlemen, actually Team Serbia is the best 3x3 team of the world. So be with us in the grandstand. And just before the dancer on the main court. Last. Please, get the music, please. Okay, so I need your help, ladies and gentlemen, to create one more time a very good atmosphere here. The sun is shining. You are happy people. You are very good fans. We spend a very, very good moment with you. So put your left hand in the air like that. Please, follow me. Come on. Please put the other one in the air, the left and the right. Like that. Okay? Like that. Both ends, like that. And you follow me, okay? If I clap my hand one time, you clap your hand one time, correct. If I clap my hand 2 times, you clap your hand 2 times, okay? You repeat after me what you hear with my hand, okay? So, shh. We try, maybe. Shh. Just you. You are perfect. Okay, just you. Just you. And the best finish. And all together, very, very, very louder. Put your hands up like that. All together. Come on. Wow. Oh my God. Congratulations. Okay, so it's finished. Give him a big hand of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Your Ivan and my dad, just here, just over there. Clap your hand, come on. Squad, the option themselves on the 3x3 World Cup 2019. But during 2 minutes, we leave you with DJ Las, one of the 2 official DJs of the tournament. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for DJ Las. Come on, guys.
Your love pours down on me, surround me like a waterfall.
In a couple of minutes on the main court, the best 3x3 team of the world, Team Serbia against Team USA. Are there any fans from USA? I want to hear the fan of USA. Okay. And now, I want to hear the Serbian fans. Are you ready to welcome the official dancers of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup on the main court? Are you ready for the dancers? Are you ready for the dancers? So, I will count to 3, and at 3 you make some noise for the official dancers. The ladies just over there, okay? 1, 2, 3, make some noise! Yeah, not too bad. DJ Las, come on. So it's good to know we have a lot of fans from Serbia here in Amsterdam. Dobrodošli, Serbia! All right, ladies and gentlemen, here they are, straight from the Canary Islands.
All right, all right.
Amsterdam.
It's almost that time to get back to it. But before we do, we get to look at the T-Mobile dance team. Give us a little flavor before we get to this huge game between the USA and, of course, the defending champs, Serbia. So y'all enjoy this dance routine. We get into business immediately after.
T-Mobile Dance Squad. Muchas gracias, amigas. Las estrellas de Islas Canarias. Thank you, girl. See you as soon as possible. Team Serbia against Team
All right, we about to get this one on the way now. Shout out to DJ Las, holding it down on the 1s and 2s. One of the best DJs in the game, him and DJ Mike Lewis, holding it down all week here in Amsterdam from Museum Playing. Yeah. Again, man, we're surrounded by history. People travel from all around the world to see the Rijksmuseum as well as the Van Gogh to see the city itself. Amsterdam is an absolute treat, man. Look at the backdrop. This venue, unbelievable.
Please make some noise for Team Serbia.
So meantime, on the court, the reigning gold medalists,
Make some noise for Team
they've competed at the previous 5 editions. Serbia has won gold, 4 of them. You heard me right. Domination is not even a word that would fully encompass what Serbia has done at the World Cup stage on the men's side. They just continue to do mind-blowing things. 32-0 on the World Tour last year en route to their 3rd World Tour title. 4 gold medals, and the only time that they didn't win a gold at the World Cup was in 2014 when they won silver. Qatar winning it in 2014. Ever since then, it has been all Serbia. This year's team, though, looks a little bit different. They've got a new addition. Last year, we saw them add Mr. Robot, Stefan Stojicic, who's made his way back from injury. Probably watching now because obviously his countrymen are participating, but his teammate Mihailo Vasic has joined the Serbian team. There's the GOAT, as they say, Dusan Bullet, your #1 player in the world. He's joined by Dejan Majsorovic, who's also spent time as the #1 player in the world. Right now, he ranks #3. Marko Savic, #2. Some feel he might be the best player in all of 3x3. Just kind of flying under the radar, low-key. And the newest addition to the Serbian national team, this would be Mihailo Vasic, who represents Team Lehman on the Pro Tour. Somebody should have a replica of his head above their mantle. Vasic is a beast. They come out in the all blue, ready to rock and roll against Team USA. So I just gave you some numbers that you might not believe about Serbia, as they've won 4 gold medals. Here's one you won't believe about Team USA. The men's team has never won gold at the World Cup. The only other team to win gold, as I mentioned earlier, was Qatar. Now, Team USA did take silver back in 2016. How do I know? Because I was there. Felt like that might have even, yeah, it was definitely 2016 with Alfonso McKinney, that he's playing for the Golden State Warriors now. They took silver that year. But ever since then, the United States men have not been able to medal. Dusan Bullet trying to keep it that way. 33 years old, he's still the top in the game. They are the blueprint, like Jigga's album. Everybody trying to duplicate what they do. United States, though, they got the big guns. There's a former NBA player right there, Robbie Hummel. Spent a couple seasons with the Minnesota Timberwolves, played his college ball at Purdue. He's a legend, really, at Purdue, great. And still holding many records in the college basketball landscape. He actually got convinced to play 3x3 by Craig Moore, who plays for Team Princeton on the Pro Tour. And Hummel's had a rebirth. He's currently ranked #40 in the world and the go-to option for Team USA. Hummel was still got some juice at 30 years old, ranked #6 in the USA. And the red, white, and blue, they start with it. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, AKA The Voice. This is one of our top 3 games to watch on this day. The other game to watch also features Serbia, coincidentally, as they'll lace them up against the Netherlands, too, on this day. Here's Hummel. Quick catch and shoot. And he gave Dusan a 2-piece plus the biscuit. So he said, Dusan, who? Take that 2 with you. Dusan getting up close and personal with Hummel. Gave him a bro hug, put him on the line. And there we go. We got 2 games today that have started with a 2-pointer and a foul. Bullet. Oh. Look, my one hand. Kind of a crazy play in how that turned out. 3-1. Hummel. Maddox. So I did the Team USA a disservice. I assumed that you knew the players and I didn't introduce them. My bad. New addition Canyon Barry, rocket number 6. Damon Huffman, representing the USA for the second time at the World Cup. Bree Maddox as well of Team Princeton, making his World Cup debut. Former Defensive Player of the Year in the Ivy League, 2011 is Maddox. He tracks down the loose ball. He elevates, he shoots, and he's fouled by Savage. Serbia head-to-head against Team USA. They've won all 4 meetings. World Cup 2012, 2014, 16, and 17. So here's Kareem. Oh, trying to get it to Barry. It's an interesting nugget about Barry. He's the son of former NBA great Rick Barry. Actually worked with a couple of his brothers, Brent and John. So that's pretty cool. David Huffman on the move. He misses. Hummel unable to get the follow. Maddox tracks it down somehow. Look at the active hands from Vasic to the maestro. No string music. Here's the maestro. Oh, as Huffman hits the ground. Here's Vasic setting up shop on Hummel. Oh, Bullet hits the deck. He and Canyon Barry get tied up. Bullet looking a little bulkier this year. In that weight room, pretty tough. But the offensive foul. Too much strength on the move. So turn it over. Again at that last bit of action. Here's Barry with the move on Vasic. Oh, Vasic. Welcome to 3x3. National League play, baby. Now let me take you to the torture chamber. There's only 2 outcomes. Either I score or you foul. Option number 2. Vasic up to the strike. Vasic off target from the free throw line. Four-time gold medalist Dusan. Also four-time gold medalist Savage. Huffman confiscates the rock on the attack. And Maddox is fouled. So here we are. We're just over 2 minutes in, lo and behold. 6 fouls on Serbia, no more to give. 4 on the United States. Hummel, Maddox gets the score. At Barry in the corner, but take what the defense gives you. Maddox using those long arms to deflect the pass. Savage pulls up on him, misses the J. So here's Maddox giving it up. Letting Hummel start to operate, top of the key. Hummel elevates. Soft touch, what is that, velvet? 2, missed. Savage, tip to Vasic, to the maestro. No. So the marksman is off the mark. Barry steps back, tries to fire it down low, not happening. Barry this time, good look. Missed it to the left. And a TV timeout. It has been what you would expect from a USA-Serbia contest. New look USA team. But they're trying to do something they've never done before. Win gold at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup. Dusan Bullet goes to the right. Maestro, quick kick. Savage, right back. This is what they do. They'll pick you apart using very little energy. Physically, they just move the ball. You're not going to see a ton of one-on-one play with Serbia. That's not how they do it. Mr. Bulletproof stepping up to the strike. 2018 World Tour season MVP. Good on the stroke. Also multiple MVP at the World Cup and Europe Cup. There's Maddox going up top. Missed it. But look at Huffman getting in there. Brown's finest. What can Brown do for you? He gave the United States a 4-point advantage. And then there's Hummel. Two-piece. 8-3. Team USA, they sick of hearing the noise apparently. They know that they haven't won gold at the World Cup yet. They're trying to change some things. Serbia gets their 4th point. The USA right now, they on their head. Barry to the right. Oh, Vasic, grown man move. Barry couldn't knock it down though. Canyon, 25 years old. Trying to fulfill his Olympic dream. As all the rest of these players. Opportunity to represent your country at the Olympics in the 2020 Tokyo Games. Dusan, he had Maddox in the air. But disciplined defensively. Caused a miss. Maddox stays solid. Now he takes a bump from the maestro. And he can't contort his body enough to make the layup at the rim. Stays a 4-point game. Here's Vasic. Oh, it's gonna be trouble down there. Here's Barry, past Dusan. So we got a 9-5 game. Team USA never have beaten Serbia. So first time for everything. That's what they say. Somehow, some ways. If you watched 3x3 over the years, somehow, some way, Serbia, they tend to find a way. This game by no means out of reach. It's a 4-point game. Could be a 2-point game. Maestro gets a couple of free throws. Serbia has kind of forced Team USA to play their game a little bit. See those fouls just continue to add up. And you see Serbia at the line shooting 2 first. Oh, there's Barry streaking to the rim. Savage, step back. Take that with you. 2-point basketball game. Offensive foul. Allen's whistle on Robbie Hummel. Mr. Bulletproof will take over at the top of the key. 4:40 and counting remaining. Bullet steps into that comfortably. Barry with the good contest. Duchamp follows it up. Lefty. 1-point lead for Team USA. Maddox. Bullet guarding. Look at the intensity. Maddox, you gonna take it and you gonna like it. Put your big boy pants on. It ain't sugar. It ain't milk. It's Kareem. Maddox, good on the first. Part of a 2011 Princeton team that won the Ivy League title. Co-champion with Harvard. 4th all-time on Princeton's block shots list. He's got USA out by 3. Make that 5 as Huffman hit that one from Colorado. Bullet beats him on the back door. And then Bullet called for the foul. Pulled Maddox down. First to 21 wins it. And the tech called as well. So Hummel will shoot the technical and knock it down. And now Maddox will shoot 2 as Serbia is in the penalty. Could an upset be a brewing? Could the reigning champs be going down in their first action here in Amsterdam? Well, that's not going to help Team USA's cause. Maddox with the miss. Look at the D underneath from Barry. And now Hummel. Oh, he's feeling it like a masseuse. 18-10. USA closing in on that first W against Serbia. Hummel misses the layup attempt. Maddox snatches it, gets it to Barry. Oh, but Barry. Gotta watch those foots, those feetsies. Stepped out of bounds. So ball will be over to Serbia. Another look at Hummel. He be stroking. It helps when you got a dude that played 98 games for the Minnesota Timberwolves. All-conference first teamer in college. Less than 10 years removed from that. If it wasn't for a couple of injuries that derailed Hummel's career, he might very well still be playing in the NBA. So right now, he's doing his thing with 3x3, and we happy about it. There's Duchamp Bullet. I should mention that Hummel's also my broadcast partner from time to time. Bullet trying to pass it over to the maestro. Rock is kicked. Hummel back in. Maddox is out. 3:11 left in the game. Both teams in the penalty. 9 fouls on Serbia, though. Another defensive foul, and they'll be in the double penalty. And there's some double trouble as the maestro gets some stream music to get Serbia within 4. Hummel fighting with Duchamp. Bullet all over Hummel. He has the awareness to get that shot up late in the shot clock. Come out empty, though. World number 1, Duchamp, shielding off Hummel. Makes easy work on that drive. Canyon Barry now setting up. Huffman looking for the screen. Gets it over to Hummel. Hummel straight on. No, but Man, the ball finds its way to Huffman, who gets it to Barry, who makes it a 19-15 game. $2, 15 seconds left. There's Hummel, still pulling the trigger. Just a little too much sauce on that one. Misses it. The Maestro trying to get in there. And that one's out of bounds. It's a physically demanding game. Both teams get a rest. Look at the degree of difficulty on that shot with Hummel harassing the Maestro. He still manages to knock down the 2-ball. So even when you think Serbia might be out of it, they're never completely out of it. Team USA had an 8-point lead. And yet, it's a 4-point game with 2 minutes to play. Team USA could end this thing with a 2-ball, though. Maddox move on Dusan. The recovery, but Maddox too strong. He sticks with it. Game point, Team USA. Bullet with the finger roll. But USA can end it. Oh, look at Maestro staying with it, but Maddox elevates, and that's an historic win because it's the first for the men's USA squad over Serbia, who are the top dogs. Will they continue to be the top dogs? That's the question. 16-21 is how it ends. And this version of the United States squad may have some different results here in 2019. Hummel's pumped up, as they should be. Team USA will have one more game left against Turkey, but they finally get over Serbia. And to see how they feel about it, we'll get it over to Andy O'Shea, who's with Kareem Maddox, standing courtside.
Kareem, first time Team USA beats Serbia on 3x3 basketball. How do you feel?
Yeah, in the World Cup, we feel good. It's game 1 of 4 of pool play. So we're just getting started. They're just getting started. We're ready to go.
And can you take us through the game? You guys dominated from the beginning.
Robbie Hummel, that's all I have to say. I mean, he just shot the lights out. We played great team defense as a team, and we stayed tough. That's a really tough team. #1 team in the world for a reason.
And you haven't won the gold medal yet, so what are you going to do to prepare for your next games?
Same thing we've been doing, holding each other accountable. Main thing, not letting anyone else slack off. Make sure we're always working hard. And I mean, it sounds cliche, but it's what you got to do to grind out this World Cup.
Well, congrats on the big win.
Thank you.
Yeah, a big win indeed. Indubitably. Team USA unwavered by Serbia's reputation and their own history with the Serbians. They've been feeling like they've been on the brink of getting past them. And on this day, they finally do it. And they do it in a strong way. You said, Andy O'Shea asked Kareem Maddox, how'd you guys get this done? He said, Robbie Hummel. Hummel went bananas in the game. He's a man on a mission, something like Tom Cruise. As USA, they don't cruise to a victory, but they certainly sent a statement with that one. They ain't scared of nobody, and they got the weapons to get this thing done against the world's best. 21-16 is how it ends. Next game on deck, coming up 17:20 local time. So in about 5 minutes, we're gonna get South Korea and Netherlands. So we'll see the Orange Lions lacing them up in front of the home crowd here at Museum Play. Still about 5 minutes away from that. So get ready as the action rolls on in Pool A for the men in about 5 minutos. Sit tight. All right, this next one is getting underway. South Korea and the Netherlands. South Korea victors in their earlier contest. They won it by 10 over Turkey, 22-12. They look real good. Min-Soo Park, Sean Lee, back one more again. Ready to duplicate the efforts that they put forth earlier. So again, Jin-Soo Park, Min-Soo Kim, Min-Soo Park, and Seung Jun Lee, South Korea. Who will they lace them up against? Well, if you're from around these parts, you already know. You hear the crowd, you feel the energy, even from at home. The Orange Lions hitting the court, and that's their team captain right there. He goes by the Job. His government name is Jesper Jobsedo. And Netherlands, back-to-back silver medals at the World Cup. He's joined by Aaron Royer, the dynamic guard. Recently joined the squad last year, represents Amsterdam on the World Tour. Also played on that 2018 team. He's joined by Demel van der Horst and the Flying Dutchman, Sjoerd van Wilsteren. So there's the Orange Lions ready to get it done. After back-to-back silvers, they've struggled getting past Serbia in the gold medal game. They want to put themselves in position to get back to the gold medal game in an absolutely insane group. They've already seen Serbia fall. They want to prove that they're the class of this group. Dimes with the new haircut. I see you, Dimes. He cut off all the luxurious hair. This must be his means business look. Min-Soo Park, he was on a killing spree in that 10-point win over Turkey. One of our top 10 players to watch, as I mentioned earlier, and for good reason. Dimes van der Horst, just about 6'5". Capable scorer, great passer. Talk about the top passing teams in 3x3. Slovenia comes to mind for certain, Serbia, and Netherlands, neck and neck and neck in terms of how they move that basketball around. Find open guys. So the Orange Lions saw the ladies squad in action yesterday. They split their games. They dropped a tough one to Hungary, but not in a bad position in their group. So the Orange Lions will start with it. Royer, van der Horst, and the Job. Royer to Dimes. Dimes shooting the peel. Couldn't get it to go. Min-Soo Park working on Royer. That's a tasty matchup right there. A real challenge for Royer to stay in front of Min-Soo. Van der Horst to Royer. Royer getting to the baseline. Drops it off to Dimes. Dimes puts it up with the right, missed it. Is able to recover, get it to Royer. Royer takes his time. They double dared him, and he chunked the deuces. And Netherlands is up by 2. Here's Min-Soo, down to Lee. Flying Dutchman outsized, but not necessarily out-muscled, if you know what I mean. He's gonna battle with Lee in this game. That is guaranteed. Dimes, little hezzy over to Royer. Same spot, same result. Back to back, shooting like he got a scope. And it's 4-0. Look again. Hand up, so what? Still getting money. It's Kim. Runs into the Job. And the foul is called on the play. There's Park trying it from long range. Jinsu that time. And a good defensive contest to prevent the make. Here's the job to Royer. Royer long on the 2. Jinsu Park foul on the shot. So he'll shoot 1. 3 fouls on the Netherlands. A real test for them in their first action. Jinsu walking off like he had hit that. Not yet. Dimes. Oh, nearly a and 1. Instead, he's going to shoot 1 at the charity stripe. Vanderhorst, silver medalist on that 2018 team as well. Misses the free throw. And South Korea is still scoreless as the Orange Lions have a 4-zip lead. Oh! Royer and Lee get a collision underneath the goal. Lee went head over heels, but both players are okay. Dimes with a dime. Lofted that one right to the spot the job was going to. And it's 5-0, just like that. The Orange Lions roaring. Jinsu got the shot off, didn't knock it down. Then off the miss, Royer, he decides to reroute, change directions. He gets it to the job. Nope. So the Flying Dutchman is in. Netherlands say, we here. Nice dive to the cup. 6-zip. Foul on Shirt. 4 foul on the Orange Lions. Dimes will check out. Jinsu elevates. Flying Dutchman goes flying out of bounds. Minsu Park wasn't too happy with their interactions. Gave him a shove, and both teams now have 4 fouls apiece. Nice pass, the job. Soft hands, easy finish. And South Korea, through 3 minutes, have not scored a point. The Lions devouring them, at least right now. Lee, can he get the first score for South? No. Dimes. He up fakes, he's got a cutter. Didn't see him. Good hustle from the Flying Dutchman. Saves the possession there for Netherlands. In a 7-0 game. South Korea looking like a shell of themselves from that 10-point win over Turkey. And they ran into the real deal here with the Orange Lions. Park fakes the pass. On a beeline to the rack, lays it in. South Korea is on the board. A faint pulse has presented itself, but it is faint. Aaron Royer couldn't get the floater to fall. Minsu, up fake. Trying to sneak it past to Jinsu. Oh, that was halfway down, rattled out. Now here's Dimes. Lee normally would go at the rim. Instead, he tried to sneak a pass in there. It's gonna leave his team with 4 seconds left on the shot clock. After a break into action, you get a break underneath the basket. 3x3 is a whole different game. Gonna be getting a break after all. It's a technical call. Royer couldn't connect on the shot, but possession over to Netherlands after the tech. The job with that sling shot. He finds his mark, top of the key. They give up 1 to get 2. 2 for 1 discount. Five and a half to play. Here in this Group A action. Session number 3. That one deflected, recovered, and scored. Kim sticking with it. Oh, that pass just a little long. Vanderhorst double dared, and he doubles up. 11-2. It is Shrek ugly so far for Korea in a 9-point lead for the Orange Lions. Ref lot, making sure the court is nice and clear. And an offensive foul whistled as well. And a timeout White. Ref lot looking at you in great form this year. Great shape. Tip top. He took the liberty to show me yesterday. He came and said, "Oh, you think I'm not in great shape?" Made me feel his muscle. I said, "Oh man, you must have been really putting in some gym time." So there you go, Ref Lot. Have your spies tell you that. Royer, back to work. And oh, tough shot. Good D there. It'll be white ball. South Korea with a hill to climb. I guess the good thing, the silver lining in this for South Korea is this. Yeah, they trail the game by 9 points. It is not insurmountable considering the amount of time that's left in this game. We got just under 5 minutes to play. Things could change very quickly unless Royer continues to turn the faucet on. The water's running for the Netherlands. 13-2, 11-point game. My math is strong. Royer heads up behind the 2-point line. Cash. 7 fouls though on Netherlands. Just picked up their 7th. Puts them in the penalty. South Korea, they have no more to give, but Netherlands the first to put their opponent on the stripe to shoot 2. Lee, good on the first. 13-4. Active hands there, South Korea. Lee. Maybe a little bit out of position on the pass. He says, my bad. .422 left on the clock. Courtesy of our official timekeeper, Tissot. Making Swiss watches since 1853. Vanderhorst, Royer, no. Didn't touch the rim. Shot clock violation. Kick to the wing. To Jinsu Park. South Korea showing some life, but talking about an 8-point deficit. Vanderhorst was setting up like he wanted to try to dunk that. Instead, he laid it in. Look at that athleticism. Minsu to even get that pass off. Doesn't lead to any points. Royer trying to receive a screen from Dimes. And Minsu Park down again. He's holding his right shin. He's going to take his time getting up. Get some applause from the crowd. He appears to be okay, good to go, no worries. He is going to check out. Kind of regroup, recover. As DeMeo Vanderhorst misses the first of two. Second time, Dimes is money. After strike, 10-point lead, Netherlands. Lee keeping it alive. Jinsu and making it count. Offensive. That won't lead to any free throws. It's an offensive foul. Only on defensive fouls. And Jinsu is banged up. He needs a rest. And Minsu, who was just banged up, he's forced to come back in. Kim. Lee. Looking for that back door. It happened, but not as cleanly as they wanted. And they turned it over anyway. Royer. Oh, to the Flying Dutchman. Lee, no shame. Says ain't nothing free. 8 fouls apiece. Flying Dutchman, money on the first. Second of two. Oh, nice pump fake. Oh, but Van Vilsteren got pulled down. Hard foul. He'll take his time going up to the free throw line. Along with the job, Sjoerd Van Vilsteren been representing Amsterdam for years now. Member of the Netherlands 3x3 team at the Europe Cup 2017. And more importantly, that 2016 Europe Cup team that took bronze. He's got a silver medal to his name as well from the World Cup. So the Flying Dutchman is out. Royer checked in. So a legitimate point guard, two guard, forward/center with the job. Lee is able to get the jumper to go over. Still an 18-7 basketball game with the Netherlands. The Orange Lions. Park, crazy shot. And the job, nobody was home. Shout out to Bordo from Germany. What's up, Bordo? If you're still watching, appreciate the love, man. Dimes. Oh, what a pass. Royer. Oh, you gotta hit that. You gotta hit that. Here's Dimes, left all alone. Open like a double click, and he connects. 20-8 game point, Orange Lions. They're a different team. When he's aggressive offensively, when he's getting buckets, Netherlands can beat any team in front of him. Royer, oh, why not? Get the director's chair. It's a wrap. The Orange Lions get it done in dominant fashion over South Korea. As they start this 2019 campaign in their own backyard here at Museum playing exactly how they planned. 22-8. South Korea is going to split their action. They go 1-1. Netherlands will still have a game remaining, obviously, against Serbia. But as far as their feelings after winning this one, that's what we got Annie O'Shea for. She's standing by with Jesper Jobse, a.k.a. The Job. They got it done.
Jesper, solid first win. You start off 7-0. How excited is this team?
Yeah, we're really excited. You know, we know this was a must-win for us. But at least we want to bring the energy in defense, which we need every game. And I think we brought that as well.
In the next game, you're going to face Team Serbia, who you've met in the World Cup final in 2017 and 2018. How do you think you're going to beat them?
That's another game. We bring a little bit more energy, and let's focus on that one now. Thanks.
And is there anything that you want to say to the crowd now that you have the mic?
Thank you for being here. And if you're not here yet, come and join us as well.
Great. See you later.
There we go. A little invitation. If you're not here, what is you doing? This is the place to be. Museum playing. It's the 3x3 World Cup 2019. The biggest 3x3 event of the year. And I can't say enough about the atmosphere, the setup, the venue, local fans coming out, showing their support, especially when the Orange Lions are on the court. And if they keep playing like this, we're definitely going to see some really good crowds the rest of the way. Orange Lions look focused against a game South Korea team. But if it wasn't Dimes Vanderhorst giving it to you, it was Aaron Royer. When Royer wasn't giving it to you, it was Sjoerd van Vilsteren. They got physical with South Korea. Minsu Park and company got a little banged up along the way. Netherlands unscathed, feeling nice and comfy as they built a big lead, held on to it, and never gave it away. 22-8 beatdown. So they get in the winner's circle to start their day. We still got a lot more action to come, of course, you know that. 17:55. So in 12 minutes from now, we will see France and Japan lace them up. This for the women in Pool B. So get ready for the ladies to take over the court for the next 2 games. Following France, Japan for the ladies, it'll be Switzerland, Australia. But that game will come up after our session break. So this will be the last game coming up of our 3rd session of 4 on this second day of pool play. France and Japan on deck coming up in about 10 minutes. So y'all sit tight. We'll be getting right to it momentarily. right. The stands are filling back up. So moving to the evening here in Amsterdam. People anxious to see some more 3x3 action, so am I. Turn it over to the ladies as France will make their 2019 debut. At least for the women. Saw the French men in action earlier today. Lost to Lithuania, but got a win over Qatar. Now we'll see what the French women are able to do. The gold medal winners of the Europe Cup 2018 took bronze at the World Cup 2018 and silver 2012. Anna Maria, Philip, Latitia, Guapo, Marianne Paget, and Minia Toure. Toure, your #1 player in the world on the women's side. If you don't believe me, just watch. France will lace them up against Japan. These two have had some encounters recently. The women's series Chengdu stop. France finished 5th. They end up losing to Japan. They did win the second women's series stop in Turin. They go 5-0 en route to winning that. So some local history between these two. Although they have not seen Stephanie Mwali, the 20-year-old phenom for the Japanese team. She's joined by Maiwa Kurabayashi, Minami Iju, one of our top 10 players to watch on the women's side, and Kiho Miyashita. It's the same Japanese team that took bronze at the Asia Cup this year. Excuse me, there's Mina Toure, world #1 from Nevers. Got a filthy crossover. One of the quicker, more dynamic scorers in the game. Speaking of quick, I don't think I've seen a women's player quicker than Minami Iju, ranked number 32 in Japan. She's hit the scene here in 2019 in a major way. She balled out at the Asia Cup, and I misspoke earlier. She is the only player remaining from that roster. None of the other three were there. And none of the players competed at the women's series Chengdu stop, where Japan finished 2nd. So Mawuli starts with the rock, over to Iju. Back to Iju. She shoots the 2. Couldn't knock it down. Kurabayashi, though, no problem. Here's Toure. She'll take you on a trip. Right to the rim. Enjoy the ride. 1-1. Minya made her way all the way up to #1. Missed it. But a bright future for her at 24 years old. She's joined by #2 in the world, Marianne Paget, who starts with the rock at the top of the key. Guapo sets the screen. But she's called for the offensive foul. She's making her debut with the national team. We're gonna make a good first impression. 1-1 here in the early goings. 20 seconds in to our last game of session #3. Miyashi couldn't get the J to fall. Now it's Guapo trying to come up big from the corner. Missed it. Philip, though, almost recovered it. Guapo, couple of tries, missed him. Philip using that size, also missing as well, but staying with it. And they finally get it to go. Iju, nice pass to the corner. but it's short. Oh, nice pass. Page finishes with the reverse. So 3-1 game. Just over a minute into this one. Iju with the entry pass. Mawuli. Groovy. Nice sauce at the end of the play to finish the layup. Page. She's a shooter. Still a 1-point game. France have won an incredible 73% of their national competition games. They are a perennial powerhouse. Guapo's running layup deflected, but the pass from the Japanese off target, out of bounds. I'm not sure if France got a hand on that. I don't think they did. Guapo to Toure. Toure. Oh, the jab step. Froze Mawuli, but she missed the crib. A couple of missed layups here. But hey, I guess when it leads to that, you don't mind as much. Guapo with the 2 and makes it 5-2. 3-point game. Yashita couldn't get it to go, but Kirabayashi can. Another look back at that 2 strike from Guapo. Again, making her national team debut. Toure. Minya on the move. Missed it. Mawuli changes direction, goes to the spin move. Fades away on Phillip. Take that with you. 1-point game. It's a good matchup here. Toure, oh, rattled out on her. Page and Mawuli have a collision. Mawuli bounces right back up. She's gonna check out, have a seat. She and Toure getting the rest. Guapo and Phillip, meantime, continue to charge. Phillip could knock it down. So here's Iju. Working on the world number 2, Page. She pulls up on her. New. And Page, harassed by Iju. That'll be Japan's third team foul. Almost 3 minutes into this basketball game. Bucket. Guapo. Yeah, there she goes, a new addition. Doing some good things for France in a 7-4 game. Guapo. There's your mismatch right there, Phillip. She's out there all over Kirabayashi. Oh, Miyoshita. Great concentration. Timeout on the floor, pool B play. As France's lead is now down to 2. All right, breaks up. Time to get back to business. Miyashita, chance to make it a 2-point play. Miyashita, the 20-year-old, ranked number 3 in Japan, misses the free throw. Oh, strong finish, Mawuli. Also one of our top 10 players to watch in a 1-point game now. Now Now Mawuli, change of direction. She spins, she's working on Toure, up fake. Toure is like, no at first. And some contact through the ball. That'll put Mawuli on the free throw line. Stephanie Mawuli won silver at the U23 World Cup last year in Xi'an, China, representing Japan. Also second at the 18th Asia Games in 2018. Toure does her dance, pulls the trigger, misfires. 7 apiece as Mawuli is down and Toure takes a tumble too. Long ball, let go by Phillip. She shows the touch from outside, and it's 9-7, breaks the tie. Toure to Phillip. Phillip drop step, drops it off, Paget. Bucket. Here's Mawuli, sizing up the D. Kirabayashi, short range shot, no go. Phillip couldn't hold on to it though. Mawuli fouled by Paget. That's 4 now on Team France. With a 3-point lead. 5:29 officially on the clock. Miyashita left wide open. Couldn't capitalize on the freedom. Phillip, she's just surrounded by Japanese on the inside. And get it outside. Guapo couldn't hit it. And shot clock violation. Stays 10-7. Oh, look at the move. Put the brakes on, ski skirt, but airball. Now Guapo goes right, turns left. Get on James Harden on that play. Iju. Couldn't connect at the rim. Now it's barbecue chicken. Phillip standing 195. That's a bucket every time. France out now to an 11-7 lead. Plenty of confidence after winning that Turin stop. In case you did not know about the women's series this year, now you do know. First time we've launched it, a couple of stops in the books. France winning the second, Australia winning the first. Consistent basketball at the top level for the ladies. Sweet stroke, meantime, top of the key, Miyashita gets Japan within 2. Mawuli. Iju. Red light, green light. Stop, go, hesitation game. And then the scoop-de-doop, 11-10. Paget, Toure, cross. Runs into trouble, flips it up. And France come up empty, so that 11-7 lead has been answered by a 3-0 run for Japan as they pull within 1. Plenty of time left in this game. Both teams need a breather. They need to hydrate a little bit. Phillip been active in the game. If I'm Team France, I'm getting her to rock as much as I can the rest of the way. Under 4 to play. Mawuli gets it back, gives it up, got it off in time. didn't get the score. Page, too much sauce on the shot. It's long. Mauli, she's also a little bit heavy on the shot. Back rimmed it. Page lost the handle on it. Got it to Phillip. Phillip pulls the trigger. It's a misfire. 3:20 left, and you see the battle going on down low. That's Page. He's gonna get called for that foul. Japan, though. France, I should say. No more fouls to give. Japan in a much better position. Only 3 team fouls on them. Yoshita. Yeah, that foul in the process of the shot. She would have been shooting a free throw anyway, but she's going to get 2, thanks to that being France's 17th foul. Miyashita evens things up. 11 apiece. Miyashita's good on the second as well. Japan back in front. Wapo thought about passing it, took the shot. Saw it rattle off, but heads up play. They tie it up. A jump ball is as good as a steal. Possession arrow goes to France. I mean Japan. You know what I meant, France. As Guapo got in there and mixed it up. She earned the possession. Now can she get her team a point? Nope. Iju, drive kick. Miyashita. Oh, tough move. Got some space. Bumping against Page. Now Guapo. Bumping and grinding too. And Iju is whistled for the foul. That's now 4 on Japan. A 2-point game. Toure trying to sneak it in there to Phillip. Good D. Now can Japan turn some D into O? Mauli. Wild shot at the rim. That's a smart defensive play. Phillip prevented getting called for the foul. There's no contact outside of the contact made with the ball. Hand off to Page, Toure. Down to the paint. Phillip, she's already knocked down 1 from the other side. Can't duplicate what she did earlier. Toure takes 1 herself. So Toure will check out. As will Mauli. Iju, wait for a screen. Kurabayashi wide open down there. They get it to her. And a Japanese flag starting to fly from their fan section. 3-point lead for the ladies in black. Guapo, open sesame. Access granted. Bottoms up to make it a 1-point game again. Iju. Guapo defending, step back, no. Guapo on the move like the leash is up. She gets to her destination, and it's 14 apiece. Yashita is able to draw the foul. Guapo felt like she could have ball, but Maybe a little hand in there as well, or wrist, or elbow. In any case, 14 off. Team France in the penalty already with 8 team fouls. Japan with 4. Miyashita taking her time. Still missed the free throw. Can't break the tie. 14 all with 1:14 left in the game. And the second one. He goes in, Lloyd. Goes off the rim. Toure just milli rocked my Wooly, but didn't finish the play. With 49 seconds left on the game clock. It'll be white ball. Toure to Phillip to Paget. Long ball is a no-go. $14 apiece still. 20 seconds to go. Paget, what's she gonna do with it? Trying to clear some space. She got 5 on the shot clock. What a shot! She's coming through in the clutch like a lipstick stick in a personal mirror. 16-4. Toure just gonna waste the timeout smartly. Japan doesn't foul, and France secures the win. So how about Paget with the huge deux? That's 2 in French, in case you didn't know. 16-14 is how it ends. And a thriller. So Japan put France to the test. Had them against the ropes for a bit. But they're able to pull through late thanks to a big shot from Paget. 16-14. As France was able to just run the clock. There's your game winner right there. She didn't call glass. She did not have to. What a hit. And that just takes the air out of your sails. You can just see the Japanese men's team and the Japanese fan section. Meantime, let's hear from Mina Toure, who's standing by courtside with Annie O'Shea after the win.
Mina, great game, back and forth, but you guys pulled it out.
Yes, it was a really tough game. Really tough game against a great team, and it's hard for. It's difficult to start a tournament, but it was great. I'm really happy and proud of my team to start like this.
And you're in it, one of the toughest pools of the tournament. How will you guys prepare for the next game?
We are focused because yes, we have a really tough pool, really great teams. So we need to be focused and already work on the next game.
And last year you won the Europe Cup. After winning that, how motivated were you to come here and perform at the World Cup?
Yes, we want to show how good we are and to defend our title in front of the world.
Well, congrats and good luck for the next one.
Thank you.
Your world number one, Mina Toure. Big shot, though, came from the world number two, Paget. It don't matter who got it done. As a collective, as a team, they get it done. Team France, 16-14. As ladies pool B action gets closer to coming to a close. See Japan play Switzerland. We'll see France against Andorra. A couple of big-time men's games remaining as well. But that'll all be for the fourth and final session of the day once we get to that. But that was our final game of session number 3. We are in our final stretch of the day. Started off rainy, and now the sun is shining. You can never tell it was a threatening thunderstorm today, but you can say that Paget was a one-woman thunderstorm, making it rain on Japan. Huge shot to win it, as again, France takes it 16-14. So again, that is it for session number 3. We are going to be back with session number 4, our final 5 games of the day. This second day of pool play. Whew. It's only going to heat up as we head down the final stretch. Make sure y'all join us again. We'll be back at it 19:05. That's when we get back to action with Switzerland and Australia on the ladies' side, 19:05. So that gives you under an hour to come back and rejoin us. We'll see you then.
rebound. I take the rebound. He said guaranteed rebound. He said guaranteed. Oh! Okay, oh! It's the accreditation. He's shaking his head like he from the corner. Two in a row. Okay. Good for two. Me and you against you and Mike. That was my range. Oh! Step back. See, I ain't gonna do this. This ain't fair. Go to work, my gun. Oh, hey. No way. Booty ball, bully, big booty. I'm too small, sorry. I'm too small. I'm too small.
what's up, Amsterdam? How you doing? You ready for the show? Is everything good there? We have a nice couple of days, so we really welcome. And the fourth session of the second, we're going to work on creativity. That's song we're in. And if you want to have a bit of applause, maybe my colleague, my song, really.
Hey yo, it's District 78.
Yo, we're gonna do this right. We're gonna support them. Clap, 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 clap. Give them a hand to T-Mobile Dance Squad. Woo woo! I love my job.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you don't mind. We will continue in English. Everybody understands English? No?
Wat zeg je?
Wordt het in het Nederlands? Mag ook hoor. En français? In Italiano? Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for your MC in the center of the court. He played in the US, he played in all over Europe. He discovered 3x3 many years ago. And now he will be your MC tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Mr. Vincent Vinrock.
Thank you, Young. You should be my manager or something, man. That was a long time ago. And my main man, the host of tonight, give it up for my man, Young. Woo-hoo. I don't know where he played. I don't know where he played basketball, but you know, we a tag team and we together. But we're gonna explain the rules real quick, right?
That's right, Vince.
Okay, first of all, we have 10-minute games. All right, or 21 points also means game over. Of course, we play half court on one basket. Behind the normal 3-point line is 2 points. Within the 2-point line, 1 point. So that's double the points. We have a 12-second shot clock. That means the game is extremely fast. After a score, the other team just grabs the ball, goes behind the 2-point line, and keeps playing. So it's really, really fast and energetic. And what we need from you today is energy. Okay, we're gonna test the energy real quick. I know this side got a lot of people from the Netherlands, and I know they got a lot of energy. I'm just gonna test it. I'm just gonna hand you the mic and listen. My mom was here yesterday and she made more noise. I'm gonna try again. Okay, I'm gonna go to that side. You know, there's not a lot of people here, but we're gonna try. You never know. Let me hear the energy, please. Decent. I can't forget the middle. 1, 2, 3, let me hear it.
Oh, that's terrible. Hey, we need a curtain. We need a curtain. 1, 2, 3, make some noise. 7 people. All right, I don't know. I like this side. I like that side. I'm not sure about this side here. Okay, Jan.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this I just told you. 10 minuten wedstrijd tot en met 21 punten. En we gaan nog even kijken naar de voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. Hij heeft een video gemaakt. He made a video for you, ladies and gentlemen. This is 3x3.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team with 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
Thank you very much. He's right here in the center of our court, ladies and gentlemen. The voice of 3x3. Give him a big hand of applause. Mr. Kyle Montgomery. En misschien, Vince, heb je nog wat weg te geven, man? Voordat we gaan beginnen.
Ik heb alles op marktplaats gezet. Oké, ik heb nog wel wat weg te geven. Even soepel wat voor cadeautjes zijn vandaag.
Ja, ik heb hier nog allemaal mooie dingen. Sony, T-Mobile en natuurlijk de basketbal Nederland sleutelhanger.
Ik heb de basketbal Nederland sleutelhanger. De basketbal Netherlands. Die hangen. Who wants this? Don't say me, just make a lot of noise. That's what I'm talking about. Look at these guys. There you go, there you go. I got some left. Ooh. I was never a good passer. I just shot the ball. Okay, who else? One for you, nothing for you. That's life. Oh, okay, I like that. I like that. I like that. I got 1 left. Yeah, who's that? With the orange shirt, the orange shirt. Come and get it. Come and get it. You got 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Too late. I'm not that bad. There you go, there you go, there you go. I'll be back with some more gifts. I'll be back.
Thank you, Vin Brock. We gaan er bijna beginnen. First match of the day, ladies and gentlemen, is Switzerland versus Australia in the women's competition. For Switzerland, it's the first match in this World Cup. Australia already won a match this 3rd session today, winning by 22-9 over Andorra. So they're in a winning mood. The ladies from down under. Swiss ladies, 14 seeded.
Well, would you looky here? Beautiful backdrop here in Museum Plein, Amsterdam, Netherlands. That's the Rijksmuseum you see off in the horizon as we slowly push in towards our beautiful venue, our 3x3 court. I say half the court, twice the action as we go to our final session of the day. We got Pool B women getting ready to wrap up, and also our men's teams in Pool A getting ready to wrap up our final 5 games. Pool B, as enthralling as you would anticipate. How about Pool A? We got a shocker already. Team USA with a win over Serbia. Netherlands in the win category. We get to see them in action as well, as they'll lace them up against Serbia, one of our top 3 games to watch on this day. The Australian women trying to go undefeated. They'll start this final session off against Switzerland. Also got France and Andorra. Turkey and the United States. USA riding high after topping Serbia for the first time ever. And then the final game of the day that will be up to the ladies, Japan and Switzerland. What's good with y'all? Y'all having fun? Have y'all been having fun all day and yesterday as well? I hope so. Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice in your ear. Continue to hold things down as we move through this tournament. I'd say it's going pretty quick. Day 1 is already in the books. Now day 2 is closing in on a close. And we'll have seen all 40 participating teams here at this 6th edition of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup, as they all have a taste for golden aspirations. As you know, our gold, silver, and bronze medalists, after 6 days of competition, will qualify to the Olympic qualification tournament. That is the step before the Tokyo Games. So in our women's competition, we'll have 3, and our men's competition will have 3. Top 2 from each group move on to the medal rounds. Switzerland hoping to be one of them, as they take the court first in the all-red. There's number 9, Marielle Giroux. She's joined by Avita Erminjar, a 21-year-old promising young Swiss player. Creative guard, Sarah Kershaw. And Mariana Milinkovic. So a diverse Switzerland team. Your youngest player, Erminjar, 21. Your eldest player, Sarah Kershaw, 34. Meantime, Milinkovic is 29, Giroux is 31. So varying levels of experience. We'll see how they mesh together. We know how well Australia meshes together. They are a unit, a fine-oiled, well-tuned machine. They ain't lost a game in 15 tries. 15 straight from the World Cup qualification tournament, which is how they landed the spot here, on to the Asia Cup, where they won gold along with the men's team. And then in our first ever women's series competition, they win the first stop in Chengdu. And they have not stopped here yet, as they opened up their action here in Amsterdam with a 22-9 win over Andorra. It was a backyard beatdown. Let's just keep it real. Can they keep beating up on the competition? Well, they got OG, Alice Hunig. They got Maddie Garrett. They got Keely Frawley. They got a squad, Beck Cole, all WNBL stars in their respective country, Australia. Top level, but, you know, speaking of top level, Marielle Giroux, she's a veteran. MVP of the Europe Cup Romania qualifier last year. She can elevate her game with the best of them. We'll see if she's up to the challenge here against Beck Cole. Says that this 3x3 game is absolutely perfect for her. Hard to disagree. She's been perfect so far, her team this year. A lot of these Australian players, they weren't really able to utilize their full capability playing 5-on-5, but 3x3 allows them to really showcase their game. You don't have to necessarily play within the system. You can kind of let your hair down, get loose, you know, cross somebody over in the half court. There's Maddie Garrett. She's got the protective mask on her nose. Broken nose that she suffered, but she's good to go. Show some love to our official sponsors, our official timekeeper, Tissot. Of course, our global sponsor, Wilson, our founding partner, Nike. Our official suppliers as well, Inleo. They provide that world-class court that our athletes are hooping on. Skelder Sports, courtesy of the basketball goal. That's what they give us. And Magic Sky. They put this whole venue together. With the help of the local organizing committee, of course. So love to go around for everybody. Australia draw first blood. And they leave it up to OG. She ready to set it off. Jada Pinkett. Oh. Cole. She's able to draw the foul. Was not shooting. So she won't take a trip to the free throw line. Cole, over to Kunik. Kunik down. Bronze medal winner already at the World Cup. She's no stranger to this stage. Matter of fact, her nickname OG, which we came up with together, comes from the fact that she played back in 2012. There's not a ton of 3x3 players that's still balling right now at a high level that played 7 years ago. She's one of them. Here's Garrick. Quicker than Nestle. Not such a sweet finish, though. She missed the crib. And here's Kunik. Oh, tough shot. Good D from the Swiss team. Tough drive. Keeley made it difficult. Down on the block, Garrick decides to let one go. And these goals ain't loyal. No, they ain't. Kunik will check out. Bet Cole will check in. Besties. Smaller lineup, obviously, for Australia. No clear and present mismatches, at least from a size standpoint. $20 games a day, total of 96 over 6 days of action. Our second national competition here in Amsterdam. Two-piece, no biscuit. As Australia leads it 3-0. Got to look at both of our defending champs today. Italy for the women, Serbia for the men. Different results, that's for sure. Italy undefeated. Serbia start off with a loss to Team USA. Cole able to draw the foul on the drive. Beck stepping up now. And connecting. Cole, pattern checkmate. Empty possession for Switzerland as they are still scoreless over 2 minutes in. Venue's beginning to fill up even more as the Orange Lions will be lacing them up next in our game of the day, Netherlands and Serbia. Meantime, it's all Australia in this one, mate. 5-0. Win here would make it 16 straight. 3x3 providing a new opportunity, giving some new life to these very talented athletes. With the Olympics looming in 2020 Everybody's trying to prove to their federations that they deserve to represent their country. And then teams obviously trying to lock down a spot so their country can compete. It'll be 8 total, men and women's competition, talking about the 2020 Tokyo Olympics, in case you didn't know. The only 2 automatic qualifiers are the men's Japanese team and the women's Japanese team. Players have yet to be selected, but every other spot is still up for grabs. Here's Keeley. She can't find the target from the corner. Garrett, she does her dance, and she too misses. Offensive foul. A little pushing and shoving going on. So Enemy Jarrett will check out. So both teams huddling up, kind of listening in a little bit. That's what I get for eavesdropping. I was looking for a nugget there, but nonetheless, if I'm Australia, the strategy stick to what you're doing. That's probably what was being said. Let's just keep doing what we're doing. Got out to a 5-0 lead. Let's knock down some shots from the corner, Maddie. No problem. I got you, sis. 2-piece. 7-1. Smooth criminal. And then the dive piece. Giroud. Still offensive foul. I think the screen is what incited that call. Maddie Garrett set up in the corner. She should have a warning label on her jersey because she is dangerous. Keeley moving her feet. Unique comes out of there like an OG. And lo and behold, foul number 7 on Switzerland. 3.5 minutes into the game. So Kunique will be shooting 2. Relax on the first. Second one's live. Kunique, good in the hood, G. Nice stroke for Kunique. Playing at a really high level right now. MVP for her at the first women's series in Chengdu. Made a case for MVP even at the Asia Cup, but her bestie beat her out. Bet Cole took that honor. And then Kunique is called for the foul. It's number 4 in Australia. They lead this thing currently 9-1. Shout out to DJ Mike Lewis. He feeling pretty confident. He pulled off a little sneaky move on me between sessions. Don't get too happy, Mike Lewis. No, doing a great job, man. The music's been amazing. The vibe has been lit. Vincent Royette also emceeing this thing. Giroud, meantime, good on the strike. Still a 7-point game. As a hole to dig out of. That's a nice score, though. Henry Jarrett. Now she got a D up Keeley. Good luck with that. Keeley gets the bucket. Henry Jarrett misses it. Rolls around the rim. Garrett puts on the great step back. Missed it. We got a 7-5 game in terms of the fouls. Australia with 1 more to give. But the gold and green with a 7-point lead. MC Young, too, holding things down. Oh, Cole. Oh, double crossover. Goes to the drop step. Good job. That was some solid D. I thought that double cross might get her. First free throw, splash. Back Cole. All business like the front of the plane. She comes out here and gets to it. You don't see many smiles on her face until after the job is done. She'll focus in on this second free throw and money in the bank. Transition D for Swiss. Amounts to nothing. 9-point cushion, approaching the midway mark. 5:07 officially left. Edith, you watching from home, huh? All comfy. Speaking of comfy, it's a comfortable lead for Australia. And threatening to get a lot more comfy as Garrett pulls up from 2 range. Oh, stays active, almost got a steal. Emily Jowett, she's going to the baseline. Keeley using it as an extra defender. Keeley saying, girl, bye. She tried it. Late in the shot clock, had to launch that one up. It has been all Australia. Looking good in their effort to make it 16 in a row. Garrett, unstoppable thus far. Game and a half for Australia. Cole, nice move. Open. Near steal. Giroux. She tried to force the pass, it's stolen. Quick entry to Keeley. Probably couldn't get it to go down, so score stays the same. 10-point ball game, Kershaw. She pitches that one at the rim. Straight. Cole. Oh, good look. She gets the double dip. 15-5. Bet Cole. Dropping dimes and leads to a 16-6 lead. Kershaw, nice touch, score over Keeley underneath, approaching the 3-minute mark. Garrett thought about the 2. Oh, she just lost Giroux on the step back. Giroux even gave her a little smile like, oh, you got me. Take another look though, nice pass. Cole, Keeley, pass to D. The lead continues to swell for Australia. Saw the Australian men too in action. They started yesterday. They beat Brazil, but they lost in a close game to Poland, 18-16. So the men will get back in action tomorrow. Tim Conrad, Tom Wright company. The ladies, though, chance to go 2-0 to start their campaign. World Cup debuts for everybody except for Kunique. Oh, that was a hard fall. What was that? That was. Couldn't see it great from my vantage point. And, appears we're good to go. Ninkovic is still aggressive defensively. This time she helps send Kunik to the court. Giroud cleans things up, and 8-16. But time is not on Switzerland's side, ironically. See what I did there? 17-8. Keeley missed it point blank range. Oh, no miss there. That one on target like infrared. As Kershaw makes it a 10-17 game, but still, it's a tough road to hoe for Switzerland. Just 2 minutes and 5 seconds remaining. Strong rebound. Cold World. 2-point strike from Kershaw. Swiss don't back down. That's for dang sure. Cole in a rush to the cup. Gets another bucket. That'll make it 18-10. Oh. Another look. She's great when she gets that step on you. She's great at powering up towards the rim, taking the contact and still scoring on those layups. Tough guard. She seeks the contact on offense and defense. We got contact from long range. It touched nothing but the twine. Bottoms up for Garrett. Game point for Australia. Giroud with the move. Kunik didn't fall for it initially, but on the block attempt, it was too physical. So Giroud will shoot one as a result. And it's good. It's a little tribute to my guy, Noah Lazarus. It's good. Giroud. Second of two. It's in there. Kunik. Trying to hit him with the 2-ball. So you do have the luxury of not having to take a 1-point score if they don't want to. Obviously in a tiebreaker scenario. You still got a couple of pool play games left. Teams that you see in action today, every team you see in action today will have 2 more pool play games on Friday, which happens to be our last day of pool play. 4 days of pool play. And it's been a beautiful day to this point, with the exception of the very beginning of the day. We got some rain. And now, guess who's rejoining us? Mother Nature. You know, we're not always happy to see her. Hi, Mother Nature. We know that you have to water the trees and the grass and make sure we can still breathe every day. But come on, we're trying to play some basketball here. Can't do this another time. Pick another week. Brothers are out. But the court is well protected. I should let you know that. The rain is not why we stopped play. We got an out of bounds challenge going on right now. But I was just letting you know. Now, I will say this: if there is lightning in the area, in the perimeter, within a threatening distance, then in that case we would postpone. But knocking on wood, I don't anticipate that we will have that. Just got to look at the Rijksmuseum. One of the top tourist attractions when you come here to Amsterdam. A lot of fun facts about Amsterdam. It's come a long way since its days as a fishing village back in the 13th century. Now one of the most desired destinations in the world. And now being here twice, I can see why. Shout out to all my Dutch people. What up? Maddie Garrett. Oh, no hesitation. But as well as she's been shooting it, unable to knock that one down. 1:03 officially left in the game. Australia will be chunking the deuces for the rest of this one. Keeley with the D-League. Now she's down. Cole had that one halfway down before it rattled out. Ermin Jar, same thing, different wing. Now Garrett to Keeley. Keeley saying, we need to just get this one taken care of. Giroux missed it long. Under 30 ticks left. Ermin Jar to Giroux. Giroux going to the block, working against Keeley. And is able to draw the foul. Only 21 seconds remain in this one. This one was a foregone conclusion. But really, every bucket counts, even for the losing team. So Switzerland, this is a game you're probably not going to win. You're not going to win this game. But in the event of a tiebreaker, again, points is the second tiebreaker outside of head-to-head. So a low scoring effort could end up costing you when you otherwise could maybe sneak into the medal round. So just a little info for you. Unique, oh, missed the cred. Giroux, then left OG, but she also misses a layup. Cole, she passes up the 2. She goes for the 1. And they're not going to reach the 21-point mark. Instead, we're going to reach the 10-minute limit. Just enough to get Australia a win, though. Again, 20-13 over the Swiss. So Australia is done. They go 2-0. They have won 16 straight now as they continue to take 3x3 by storm on the ladies' side. So Serbia and Netherlands will be coming up next for the men. But before we get to that game, we got to hear a little bit from Beck Cole about how they were able to get the job done, as Julian Above now is standing by with Rebecca Cole after the win.
Beck, just like that, 16 wins in a row.
Yeah, it feels pretty good, but it's only 2 wins in a row here at the World Cup, so we want to get it all the way.
You're right, there's more wins to go. On Friday, you'll play Japan and France, 2 very good teams, 2 of the favorites here in this tournament. You've seen them play earlier this day. What do you think about Japan and France?
Yeah, they're 2 really strong contenders. We were lucky enough to verse them in the World Series to get a bit of a look at what they do. French team, they've got a tall girl, then they can go off the floor, they've got shooters. And Japan, they're quick off, or again, quick release on the 3. It'll be tough, but I know if us girls stick to the scout, we can get it done.
Beck, congratulations again, and see you on Friday.
Thank you.
Beck Cole, ladies and gentlemen. Cole World. Australia, they come in, they immediately get to work, and they damage you from every available angle. Maddie Garrett handling things from the perimeter. Koenig always putting pressure on the interior. You got that kind of inside-out combo, it's going to be trouble, trouble. And Switzerland learned firsthand, didn't they? Yeah. Ends up being a 7-point victory for Australia. As, again, they will lace back up on Friday. A couple of tough opponents in an absolutely ridiculous group. Group B for the women. They call it the pool of death. We're going to see who emerges from the underground. So this is the moment that I know the Orange Lion fans have been waiting for, but it's a strong Serbian contingent in this thing too. We got some threatening clouds here in just above Museum Plain, but we think we're going to be okay. As long as the rain stays away from the court. At least the atmospheric rain. We're going to be all right. Netherlands definitely feeling all right as they beat up South Korea 22-8 to start their action. Jesper Jabse, the job, joined by Aaron Royer with a dab and wrench. And DeMeo Vanderhorst, a.k.a. Dimes. Royer and Vanderhorst both with big games in that win over South Korea. And then the other vet, the longtime teammate of Jesper Jabse, Sjoerd van Vilsteren, the Flying Dutchman. They look ready to go. Netherlands men, silver medal winners, the previous 2 editions of the World Cup. Trying to get over the hump this time around. We'll see what they can do. Meantime, here's your defending champs right here. Your 4-time gold medalist at the World Cup. Team Serbia. Just hearing that name, for some squads, strikes fear. They have nightmares. Dusan Bulic, the #1 player in the world. They got a new addition here, but he's a household name in 3x3, Mihailo Vasic, the big man down low. But USA they were unbothered, undeterred by the long resume of Serbia and all of their accolades and accomplishments. They took it to them. And again, ended up pulling out a 21-16 win. And now Serbia, for the first time in a long time, you just don't see it very often, where they're in a position to where there's a threat that they could go down 0-2 in pool play. There's Dimes, 27-year-old, Amsterdam born. He's continued to get better and better on the pro circuit and in the national competitions. And they lean on him a lot, and especially a lot more here in 2019 offensively. He's got the ability. There's Dusan, 6'3", your world #1, Mr. Bulletproof, a.k.a. the GOAT. Now teams are starting to look at Serbia. Not as much through rose-colored glasses, as they say. They're not as enamored. They say, wait, if we play our game, we can beat them. Well, we're going to see what happens in this rematch of the 2018 World Cup final, the gold medal game. Your gold medal winner and your silver medal winners just a year ago. Serbia's team only slightly different. Let's see what the result is this time around. Let's get it. It's Royer making the move on Vasic, and a quick foul is called. This is one thing that I've warned against when it comes to Serbia. They don't have many flaws in their game, period. One of them is they tend to foul early. Van Vilsteren checks in early. 11 seconds into the contest, the job is going to check out. Sure, we'll be doing battle with Vasic. The maestro is down. And Dusan going right at Dimes. Solid defense, stay disciplined. Now it's Royer. Ooh, tough pass. And that was tipped, I believe. Yeah, definitely tipped by Serbia. It's going to be Netherlands rock. Royer and company will have 7 seconds to work with in this possession. Turn to they head-to-heads. It has been all Serbia. They are 7-0 in national competitions against the Netherlands. Score underneath. That breaks the 0-0 tie. Vasic, it's another foul. He's gonna check out. Dusan in. He and Savage have been playing 3x3 ball together since their days as youths. 5 years old, back in Lehman 2. Dimes, not enough touch on the J. So here's Dusan over to Savage, the world #2. Over to your world number 3, the maestro. Oh, he had to step, but quick hands from the Flying Dutchman still leads to a Mr. Bulletproof bucket. Nice pass. The Flying Dutchman to the streaking job. And the Orange Lions are on the board. Oh, Jesper getting caught with his hands in the cookie jar. He looks at Ref Ed and says, who, me? He said, yeah, you. Couldn't be. Then who? That's for my daughter watching at home. Hey, Amai. Hi, baby. Makai, what up? Cam. Dushan, good in the meantime. At the free throw line. And the second one is good as well. And we appreciate y'all if y'all been watching the action. Long days, but action-packed for sure. People watching from all over the globe, showing a lot of love. I try to show some love back. You can follow us at FIBA 3x3. Follow me at 3x3 The Voice. I might give you a shout-out like I'm shouting out this dude right now, Bordo, on IG. Bordo, what up? Appreciate the love, man. Glad you're watching. He's cheering for Serbia, so he's on the edge of his seat right now. Mr. Bulletproof up fake. Oh, Vasic just out of reach. Stays a 3-point lead for Team Serbia. Here's Royer. Nothing happening for Dimes. His bullet gets it to Dejan Majstorovic, who misses it. Vasic staying with it. And Vasic, stronger than no deodorant. I'm sure he smells fine. But the man got muscle down low. Sticking with it. Get you some of that. Royer shooting the kill as the Orange Lions are within 2. Royer, new. Look again, the last long ball. Every time these two link up, I know that Serbia is 7-0, but they have had some close contests in the past. Netherlands have just not been able to get over that edge. A little bit of a monkey on their back. They love to get off. They'd rather beat them in the gold medal game, but they settle for a pool phase win, that's for sure. This tournament with Olympic implications. Dushan misfires on the 2-ball. And now, Dimes, hop step, soft touch, too soft. And then Dushan called on the reach in. That's foul number 4 on Serbia. And a timeout on the floor. So the sun's going down, but the energy's going up. A lot of folks showing up just to see the world #1s. And obviously, the Orange Lions in their own backyard. It's looking real citrusy in here. And Dimes is able to stroke it. 5-4. Savage. To get that offense going. Vanderhorst, lacrosse. Oh, nearly mishandled by the job. They're late in the shot clock. They better get something up. It's Royer with a dab a wrench. Hit him with the finger roll. And that foul on the floor. Look again. That's how you do it as a guard. You got a big trailing, you just licking his chops to swat your layup. Just slow down that pace, shield him off, and hit it with the scoopy dude. Duchamp tried to pull off what he pulled off earlier against Jesper Jabse and elevate, while the defender has a hand trying on a reach in. That time it doesn't work. You see Team USA all smiles, Robbie Hummel and Damon Huffman and company. They beat Serbia to start their day. They still got one more left. You see them go up against Turkey. Miss at the rim. That's good ball movement there. Savage drop step, but they didn't clear it. That ball was not clear. Got to get beyond the two-point arc with one foot clearly, and then the other foot has to be lifted before you can commence play. 6 minutes left in this one. We got a 5-5 game. Royer, with a quick move on Duchamp. He airmails it right out of bounds, straight to Serbia. Majstorovic. He was waiting for the screen. Vasic is called for the offensive foul. It's a point of emphasis this year. There's no pick and push. You got to be set on that screen before you roll. And now, offensive foul called on Netherlands. So the Orange Lions didn't learn from Serbia's lesson. 5 fouls apiece, 5 points apiece. 5.5 minutes to play. And the fouls are starting to just add up now. And that's number 6 now on the Orange Lions. They got no more to give. Next defensive foul, Serbia be shooting free throws. Maestro. Look at Dimes. Had him locked up. Alcatraz D. Stays 5-5. But the rock will stay with Serbia. As the Maestro will open things up. Gets it over to Duchamp. Sets the screen, gets down to the bucket. That's some good action there for Serbia. But that is not a good finish. The defending champs look out of sync. And Majstorovic called for the grab. So uncharacteristic kind of play here from Serbia, making some mistakes and in foul trouble again. Neither team with any more fouls to give will be shooting freebies. The next defensive foul either way. Here's Vasic trying to stick with Dimes. Dimes with the spin in the air. He comes up empty. Now he's got a D up. Savage. Might be a good time for Savage to go from facilitator to killer. He's got it in him. Right on cue. What I say. That was deeper than baritone. Van Vilsteren. He couldn't answer back with it too, and he and Vasic's getting tied up a little bit. So it's a challenge for the referees, Ref Vlad and Ref Ed. They're being put to the test as well. Savage off the mark on that second 2-ball. I think he's going to be a lot more aggressive here the rest of the way. Serbia with a 2-point advantage. So here's Royer out of there. Oh, no basket. No basket on the floor. 2 shots though. Aaron Royer always leading his team in key assists, as you would expect from your floor general, your point guard. But he's a bucket too, when necessary. The royal flush. Missed on the first. Knows what it's like to taste silver. He was on that silver medal team from Manila last year, but oh man, 2 big misses, and then a silly foul. Dusan was behind the 2-point arc. He'd be shooting 2. There's Bullet. And he too. Cold at the free throw line. Pressure starting to build for both these teams. Bullet makes good on the second of 2. Oh, a flying Dutchman comes into the paint with reckless abandon, but he can't get the layup to go. Offensive foul. That one called on Savage. He got to walk away. No free throws come on the offensive foul, though, only on defensive foul. But still, they accumulate. 10 fouls puts you in a double penalty. 2 free throws and possession for the opposition. Oh, he snuck it in there. You sneaky little guard, you. Royer with the dime piece. 2 dimes. As Netherlands is within 2. Double foul. Blue and white underneath Vasic and is that Royer? In any case, that's not a good foul for Serbia in particular, because now with one more defensive foul, they'll be in a double penalty like I was saying. Another look at some of Royer's body of work. Stepping out comfortably from the suburbs and cashing in. Double foul. Possession is with Netherlands, still stays. Just a foul added for each team. Royer trying to do some things to Dusan Bullet. Dusan sticking with him. And Dimes, the runner. Too much protein on that shot. Oh, Savage. That was delectable. Put it on the money as Serbia extends the lead to 3. 9-6 now. Just over 3 to play. Royer. He left Dusan like the lift showed up. Gotta go. Dusan goes to what he knows. He's using that strength over Royer in the paint. Royer, that's a 2. Double dip. Tasty. 10-9. Make that 11-9 as Serbia takes one of them back. Now Dimes, no hesitation on his shot, but it's Tyrion Lannister, way short. And Vasic. Now he's starting to assert himself down there. Look at the D from Dusan. Making it unbelievably difficult for Dimes to go anywhere. And only 0.3. So 0.3 of a second left on the shot clock. Dimes wanted to be able to get this up. And shot clock violation. 2.5, under 2.5 to play. 2:23 to be exact. Here's Savage, wet from the top of the key, and it's a 5-point lead for the reigning champs. They said, doubt us if you want to. They took one on the chin to Team USA as Royer, the first step is a blur. He was out of there and puts his team within 4. Bullet says, excuse me, sir. Just move Royer right out the way to get the bucket. 5-point lead for Serbia. And this is where you start looking at the game clock with 1:40 and counting left. This is what you want to do if you're Netherlands. Out of bounds challenge. You want to definitely put as much pressure on Serbia as you can getting to the rack. Because again, a 10th foul gives you 2 free throws and possession. Now, if I'm Serbia, I'm going to use the clock. I'm not taking any shots early in the shot clock. I'm talking about 5 seconds. Now, before I even attempted at the rim. Just because I don't want to milk it, but you definitely want to keep this Orange Lions team at bay with a minute 39 left. So depending on the outcome of this out-of-bounds challenge, determine if the Netherlands will get another opportunity to challenge if they need it. Beautiful shot. Here's the capital of the Netherlands. 3x3 taking center stage. Great to see these top-level athletes land it all on the line. 3x3 takes everything you got, mentally, physically. Taking an extended look. And you can get a look yourself. You guys can't see the monitor here in the venue. Never mind. Just imagine that last play. Challenge is won. So that challenge is won. And it should be how much time left on the shot clock? That was a Serbian challenge. And they win it, so they still have an opportunity to challenge again. Maestro, quick move to the left. Oh, he nearly hit that. How many times have we seen him make that shot? Had to get that one up quick because it was late in the shot clock. And just too much heat on that pass from the job. Flying Dutchman was trying to get to the rim. And a turnover. Here's Basic. Got the advantage against Dimes here. He decides to give it up. They want to let Savage go to work. Savage missed it. Basic sticking with it. But follow like a stalker. 16-10. Serbia getting even more distance. Dimes short on that. Savage with the save. That's off on Netherlands. And they're going to challenge it. So out of bounds challenge. We're going to see if anybody got a finger on that. But with a minute 2 left in this game, Serbia with a 3-possession lead. Every possession the rest of the way is absolutely paramount in terms of the right decision making. This is a tough ask. Neither team, you can't foul. You don't want to turn it over, especially if you're the Orange Lions. You got to make it count on every possession. You're going against the most experienced 3x3 team in the world, and the best 3x3 team in the world, the most decorated with 4 gold medals. Still get a look at that out-of-bounds challenge. And that challenge is lost. So the Netherlands cannot challenge anymore. Serbia, however, they can. They get the ball in the hands of the #1 player in the world. He's off target from deep. Serbia a winning possession doesn't necessarily mean that they score on the possession. Oh, they fell asleep defensively there. Dimes just disappeared and reappeared at the rim. That one knocked out of bounds. That'll leave 9 seconds left on the shot clock for Serbia to work with in a 5-point game. 45 seconds left. Game of the day. Everybody on their feet here under the tent in Museum Playing. The Maestro cruising. And a foul called on Majstorovic. That is 10 fouls on Serbia, 2 shots, and the ball. So the job would need to make them both to make it a 2-possession game. Just to paint the picture, let's say he makes both free throws. If they get possession, which they will, and score on that possession. Well, first of 2 is a miss. And the second one is made. Royer to the job. He lets the 2 go. Big hit. 14-17. The Maestro, though, oh, killer response. Under 15 seconds to go. Dimes. He tries to get the layup, no. And time is going to run out on the Orange Lions. Serbia, they will not go defeated on their first day of action. They will pick up a hard-fought W against the Orange Lions yet again, as it'll be 8 straight. So both the Lady Orange Lions and the Fellows Orange Lions are gonna go 1-1 through their first 2 pool play games. And that's that. Ball game. Orange Lions come up short. Had the lead. Serbia stayed with it though. Came back to take it by 4. The only way they could potentially see them again is in the gold medal game. That's one they had to have. And the Orange Lions still getting some love from the crowd. It's hard to not show them love after that, but in the end, it's Serbia that gets the win. And Marko Savic standing by with our senior communications manager, Julian Dubov. Ju, take it away.
Marko, 2,000 people rooting against you. Talk about winning this game in a very hostile environment.
Yeah, it's a nice crowd here. We got our people there. Thank you, everybody, for giving us the support. We look to another game in the group, you know. We hope that USA and Netherlands are going to play a fair game, and now it's not up to us, but we gave our best and hope that we're going to pass the group.
Talk about how you managed to recover from that loss against USA. How did you manage to get the troops together to win this very important game, this do-or-die game, basically?
We knew that it's going to be a hard game against the host team, and we had some game plan. It was good, but not good enough. We didn't score enough points, but we will see.
Marko, congratulations. See you again on Friday.
Yeah, Marko Savic, he's struggling just to catch his breath as he was pushed to the limit to get it done. But ain't always got to be pretty, as they say. But it counts in the win column. A much-needed dub. They had to have it. And Serbia went out and got it against the Orange Lions. Both 1-1 in a group that we knew was going to be absolutely insane once the field was set. You can look back and enjoy the highlights in this one, as it was a contentious contest. But again, a 4-point W for Serbia. They'll head back and lick their wounds and get ready to get back to it on Friday. We still got 3 more games left in this final session to play. Team USA, the men, will get a chance to see them after the ladies take the court. Team France and Andorra. France trying to go 2-0 in Pool B. So we shall see. That game slated to start at 20:05. So here in about 5 minutes. And I'll hop off the mic for about 2 minutes just to get a little sip of water. I hope that's okay. And we'll get you ready for this one momentarily, but to get it on and popping in about 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, back to 3x3, back to the match. Next match coming up, women's competition.
All right, it's time to get back to business now. As again, we head down this final straightaway of day 2. Thrilling game. We just saw that Serbia was able to win over the Netherlands. Now people sticking in their seats, staying put for this one. Andorra coming out this time in the yellow jerseys against Team France. Women's Pool B play. France with a 2-point victory over Japan to start their day. Meantime for Andorra, they struggled against Australia. They had 9 points in a 22-9 loss. Marta Balus, Jennifer Carmona, Claudia Guri, and the 4th and final player, Carla Kundi Savadre. Team France looking to go 2-0. Men's team look pretty good today. France men split their 2 games. And the women with a chance to go 2-0. It doesn't hurt when you got the #1 player in the world for women, Miniature. Yeah, sick crossover. Over Japan. I would not be shocked if she brought out her most deadly weapon in this one too. Never know when she's gonna hit you with it. Ref Vanessa, Ref Eddie, handling the duties in this one. I believe Andorra won the coin flip. I think they're going to start with the rock. Give us a chance to get you more familiar with your players. So that's Toure. Again, you're #1 in the world, only 24 years old. She goes by Locoso. Her game is crazy. That's for sure. It's time to get to work in this one. Last preparations for both. In a group that features also Japan, Switzerland, and Australia. You see Japan and Switzerland in action. Australia's done, 2-0. It's the most lit World Cup ever, as you would expect the year before the Olympic Games. Paget couldn't find the target. But the score on the inside makes it 1-1. And now France has 1 foul. Nice shot in the paint. Booty. She's skillful. Be interested to see how this matchup turns out between she and Mary Philippe. So Anna Maria, one of the tallest players on the women's competition. Stands 195. She gets the rebound. Anna Maria Philippe will now shoot 1. Young talent on this French team. Philip, the only player at 30 years old. Everybody else is 24 or younger. With Toure, Marie-Ève Paget, Laetitia, Wapo as well, 23. We got a 2-1 game. Game. Oh! Little trip there. Take another look. Yep. Wapo, why you tripping? Of course it wasn't intentional. Oh, look at that D. Looked clean initially, but I think on the follow-through on the block is when the contact happened. That'll put Guapo on the freebie strike. For this France team that's coming off a win in Turin on the women's series. Guapo making her national team debut, could not knock down the free throw. Little shooter's touch for you from long range. That'll give France this 4-1 edge. Goody, turnaround splash ball, half some. Toure, wet business. 5-2. Now Goody, just outside the free throw line, not happening, and then Guapo with the D. Turn into offense. Toure, Jay smoother than Janae Aiko. And she gets another one. Takes the feed, lays it in. Oh, Guapo, all by her lonesome. Nobody to contest the layup. And a 6-point advantage for France just like that. Andorra, the heavy underdogs in this group. Toure takes the feed. She's fouled. I was on the floor. Paget. Toure left all alone. Oh, uh-oh, ankle alert. Oh, Wallace, good D underneath. Phillips staying with it. Just tipped her. She just padding her rebound stats. She has 17 rebounds in one possession. 10-3. Acrobatic attempt. Wallace sticks with it. Lays it in on the other side. Toure. No. Minya. She's going to check out. Guapo will check in. Carmona will also check in. Now it's time to check up. And an offensive foul called on Paget. Paget with the game winner. The go-ahead two-piece off the glass in that 2-point win over Japan. Now Paget taking Carmona's cookies. I'll take that. You take this. Or not. So timeout. We'll stop in the action as it has been France living up to the billing. 6-point lead. It's 3x3 has taken over the city of Amsterdam for 6 days of competition. Biggest venue, the largest 3x3 outdoor venue ever here at the Museum Plein. All kinds of activities going on around center court here. The rain has slowed down, but the action has not. Toure, crossover. Yeah, inadvertently elbow. Toure didn't make the layup. She went around the world. Phillips got her back though. 12-4, 8-point game. Booty pulls up on Phillips. No go, Guapo. Ball's in her hands. Oh, mouse in the house. That just ain't fair. That just ain't fair. Nine-point game. Foul call. Number 4. 4 fouls apiece. It's Saavedra starts the possession. Guapo, they double dared her. And she sprayed him. 2-piece, makes it 15-4 after the miss. Ballas sticks with it. Now it's Guapo. Just knocked down the 2. This time she's gonna take 1. She's got the last 3 for Team France. Les Bleus in control. Page, no. Stolen. Page gets it right back. Touré. She takes some target practice. She misses the mark that time. Guapo, tough reverse attempt. Nothing happening. Page with another thievery. Step back. You don't know me like that. Have some. 18-5. 4:43 officially left, but France within 3 points of getting a W here. First of 21 wins. France looking to close this thing out strong. Took them just over 5 minutes to build a 13-point lead. Shot clock violation. That one didn't touch nothing. Touré pulls the trigger. No. Page. Oh, trying to get it to Phillip. That was nearly a guaranteed bucket. So she had the much smaller Jennifer Carmona standing 160 on her. So 160 compared to 195. You do the math. Nobody was home on the back door. Page swings it. Guapo. No. Foul away from the ball. The rebound attempt. That's the 5th on France. I'm sure Kareem Sochou. What up, Kareem? Probably watching the action right now. French look good today. Women's team also took gold at the Europe Cup in Romania just last year. Bronze medal winners of the World Cup 2018. And silver in 2012. They represent on the national stage in 3x3. Touré. Nana. Oh, Touré. She inspects it, then rejects it. Didn't meet standards. Phillip. And the lead now 19-5. 3.5 left. Could be game possession for France, but I think they'll most likely go for the 1 and then try to get to 22 points. time to get back to it as Andorra starts the possession. Carmona fouled by Paget, or no, not fouled by Paget. She dribbled it out of bounds. Ball over to France. Les Bleus on Les Mou. Towards the bucket. Touré. No. Phillip. Stronger than aspirin. She's been giving Andorra a headache, ironically, all game long. Snatching boards, getting buckets. That's what she does. She usually gets free throws. That gets them 20. Game point, France. Approaching 3 minutes left in this one. Guri, teardrop. Nice high arc on that splash. But a 14-point deficit is what Andorra is looking at. And they could be looking at a two-piece from Paget. Paget tried to drop it off to Phillip, who thought Paget had shot it. Andorra ends up with it. France, they just want the ball back. They want to play clean. They don't want to foul. They want the rock back to try to get a 2-ball to go down. And they got 2.5 minutes to do it. No threat of a comeback. So essentially, France playing for positioning. They were playing for positioning. The bank is open late here in Amsterdam on a Wednesday. As Paget does the honors yet again. Both games, she delivers the final blow. 22-6 for the French as they go unbeaten here day 2 of the action in Amsterdam. Look again. She had the touch from long range. Shot it a little harder than she wanted to, but it don't matter. They laugh. That's what the smiles are for. But they don't care. That W is gonna look good, and they're gonna be feeling good. They head back to the hotel unbeaten at 2-0. So still 2 more games to go. 1 men's game, 1 women's game. Meantime, Julian DeBove is standing by with Anna Maria Philippe after a dominant performance and a 2-0 start for France. Ju.
Anna, 2 games, 2 wins today. You got the job done.
Yes, exactly. We knew it will be really tough to enter really good in this competition. So it was hard the first game against Japan. And this second game, we put the intensity higher. So it was really important for us because we know we will have third game who are coming. So I'm really happy about the score tonight.
Anna, you played the first 2 events of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series in Chengdu and in Turin, in Italy. Speak about this new opportunity you get as a woman to play 3x3 regularly.
It's great. It's really good. I think finally we have something for the women. So I'm really happy for that. Thanks, FIBA, that you settled this. And it's really good because we can travel, we can all summer long, we can still have great games with high intensity. So I think it's really important for the development of women 3x3 basketball.
Congratulations again.
So it's Team France combined with the men, 3-1 here day 2. The ladies with 2 of those wins. The men again split their action. Philippe, a dominant force, and they didn't have anybody really on Andorra's squad that could hope to contain her. She got to score whenever she wanted, but Touré was the tone setter, the #1 player in the world for a reason. How about Guapo, the new addition, making her presence felt as well. Andorra goes 0-2, which makes their hopes of competing for a medal this year super bleak. But you never know, shout. You never know. I do know that we got a couple of games left, as we'll turn it over to the fellas next of Team USA, as they'll take over the main court with Turkey. Pool A action as the fellas get ready to wrap things up. And they ain't gonna wait. They gonna come out right now. Team Turkey taking the court first in the all red get up. Get up, get over, get up. Like when you've been talking on the microphone as long as I have, sometimes you get a little delusional. So if you ever wonder if I just randomly bust out in song or rap or dance or gibberish, then that would be the reason why. Meantime, Turkey, they've hit the court. They've got Anil Ugur, Yasin Kanberg, Asgur Sahin, and Serdar Hat. And there they go. They need to win. Turkey do. After coming up short in a 10-point loss to South Korea, Team USA as tough, or maybe even tougher than South Korea. So, an equally difficult task for Turkey. Not to mention you got a Team USA squad that's coming in with the confidence of beating the reigning champs, Serbia, for the first time ever. So United States, they come out with Canyon Barry, Damon Huffman, Robbie Hummel, and Kareem the Dream Maddox. Hard-fought win. USA has been a long time coming. Last time we saw them lace them up against Serbia, the men in 2016 in the silver medal game. Didn't go their way. But now Team USA have a chance to close this day with a 2-0 record. Lyon and Eddie, they got a pretty good record too. They'll handle the duties refereeing this game. Both your team captains, and they just tricked each other on the handshake. Just left me hanging, bro. What's up with that? Anil Ugur, the 29-year-old. See what he brings in this one. Got to see him shooting around a little bit. Got a feel for some of his skills. He has repped Istanbul on the pro circuit. He did help Turkey at the 3x3 Europe Cup qualifiers. Robbie Hummel, been a huge help to Team USA. He's now their centerpiece. He found his love for the game through 3x3. So both teams ready to rock and roll. The three on the court, Canyon Barry, David Huffman, and Robbie Hummel for Team USA. Oh, Hummel got crossed up a little bit, but nothing happens. Ugur tips it to Hummel and puts it in the enemy's hands. Huffman couldn't knock it down. Foul called on Hummel. Push underneath. There's a look at Canyon Barry. He's the son of NBA Hall of Famer Rick Barry. Played in the G League, NBA Summer Leagues as well. Also pro in Europe. Get his first taste at 3x3 on the national level. Hummel drive kick, Huffman all by his lonesome. Catch me outside, how about that? 2-0 USA. Hummel swats it, don't annoy me. And Huffman turns it over. Now Hummel, he pulls the trigger. The two is true. 4-0. A couple of just wide open looks, some breakdowns defensively for Turkey. And they might be dinner if they will pick it up in some kind of way. See, there's Barry. Kitchen closed, no soup for you. Just over a minute into this game. Again, our last men's game of the day. Our final game of the day altogether. You see Switzerland and Japan. That's coming up next after this one is put to bed. There's Barry. Oh, man. Barry quick on the cut. Turkey still snoozing defensively. Oh, Hummel with the block. Maddox couldn't recover the rebound. Hot. Too much heat on the pass in such close range. Barry too strong on the shot. So we'll stay 5-0. Hot. That was a risky pass. Barry getting a hand on it. Oh, he comes through with the cross, and he's fouled at the rim. Oh, yeah, when your dad's a Hall of Famer from the NBA, there's going to be some things that run in your blood that'll work in your favor basketball-wise. I'm just going to let you know. So his dad, famous for shooting those underhand free throws, and he shoots them just like his papa. But how about Hummel on the follow? Now, Brent Barry didn't shoot his free throws like that. Played for the Spurs and played for the Clippers. And also John Barry, the other brother. And you got Drew Barry as well. So all the Barry brothers, all hoopers. And I've had the pleasure of working with a couple of them in my television career. Brent at NBA TV. Let's do a show called The Jump. John at the ACC network. There's Barry making his papa proud with the underhand free throw. It's definitely the second most unique free throw routine outside of New York Harlem's Disco Damo. He shoots his with one hand. Seven-point lead for the red, white, and blue in the all-white. Uger takes the feed. That's good eat. Barry, Maddox, foul call on the pass. A gimme bucket there for Turkey. They take advantage of it. They take them where they can get them, that's for sure. Here's Robbie. No. Huffman. No. Maddox to Huffman to Hummel. Yes. Team USA's run. Let's put them up by 7 now. Huffman called for the foul. Huffman, a late addition to the USA team. But really been a great player. Great shooter for sure. For Team USA. Yeah, he'll make his second appearance. Huffman finished 7th at the 2017 World Cup. See the thick fans. Dusan Bullet and Serbia still looking on. Their action is done. But we got a packed house in here. Enjoying some 3x3 hoops underneath the tent on a Tuesday. Or is it a Wednesday? I don't know what day it is right now. Yeah, it's Wednesday. Hey, this is what happens when you travel around. I don't know what's what outside of what's in front of me, which is a 9-2 game. Foul. That one called on Anil Ugar. As Barry will set up shop on the wing. He receives the rock, top of the key, takes his time, misses it to the left. Hummel. Oh, his pass deflected. Barry still recovers it, missed it though on the reverse attempt. Hot pass way off the mark. Stays 9-2. Turkey struggling to find that offense as they did earlier against South Korea. 12 points to their name from that one. Hummel, he's going up top. He had that look, didn't he? Look again, yeah, he was. That was about to be a bang session. Hummel nonetheless. He's gonna shoot one here. And again, USA, they've never won gold on the men's side, the World Cup. White ball. That one lost out of bounds. Last touch by Red. 5:53 remaining in our last men's game. And there's Kareem Maddox with the two-handed smash. And United States bullying Turkey right now. Oh, and it's getting much worse as Hummel cooks them from the corner. 11-point game. And the floater. Huffman to Hummel. I mean, the reverse, Hummel to Huffman, he missed it. Now Hummel has it. And Maddox as well, and that's definitely a foul. No question about it. Look again at the pass and the smash. Hummel to Maddox. Nice combo with the two bigs on this USA team. And Maddox makes the first of two. More known for his defense, but he's a good offensive player too. But Defensive Player of the Year in 2011. One of the Ivy League's best. Repping Princeton, was teammates with Dan Bradies, who we also see playing on the Pro Tour. Turkey in the penalty with 7 fouls. USA, no such worries. They haven't even broken a sweat hardly in a 14-3 lead so far. Barry by himself. But these girls ain't loyal. No, they ain't. Not on that one, it wasn't. Oh, that got Hummel. Took a shot to the grill. He's up, he's good to go. That's some good action right there. Nice little slip there from Barry to the rim. Maddox with the good vision finds him. And the lead getting fatter and fatter. Up to a dozen now. Team USA looking for more, why not? Sit down, be humble. 17-3. Hummel gives it up to get it back. Open yet again, and Barry knew that was wet. He just threw his hands in the air. So 19-3. This time Barry's gonna give it a go. Couldn't cash in. Neither can Turkey. So Hummel. He draws the foul. He will shoot two. Probably gonna take the safe route and just make a bowl. But Hummel been hotter than fish grease for Team USA. look at Barry. He didn't even look at the rim. Hey, Hummel's been that money. He's been more money than the open safe for Team USA. In a 16-point blowout. Here's Hummel again. Played 98 games for the Timberwolves. Been a pretty busy schedule for him. He left Serbia and then he stopped in Barcelona, and to China, then to New York. Finally here in Amsterdam. Your MVP of the 2019 USA Nationals, which congratulations, a three-peat for them, and he misses the second. So the strategy here is for the United States to get 22. Huffman coaching from the sidelines. Hummel releasing the two. Stays 20-3. 3:22 left. Team USA will be looking for a two-ball. Might not be a bad time to put Huffman in the game. Then again, with Hummel shooting the way he's been shooting, let that man keep capping. Here's Barry. Back rimmed it. That one's short. Uger now shooting and he misses. Maddox hands it off to Hummel. Who else but him? The former Timberwolf said timber to Turkey as they go down 22-3. And that might be a new record. I have to check the record books. But a 19-point margin of victory for Team USA to follow up a huge win against Serbia with a dominating victory over Turkey. And here's the guy that did the dominating. It was Robbie Hummel just killing the competition. Now, let's hear what he's got to say as he's standing by with Julian DeBuff.
Robbie, the score says 22-3. You're in a mission here in Amsterdam.
No, I think we've gotten off to a great start. Our start against Serbia today was really good from a competitive standpoint. I thought we really guarded. And then in between games, we just talked about how there can be a letdown here. It would not be a good win for us against a great Serbian team if we don't get done against Turkey. So it was a great effort for us today.
Yeah, we got to speak about the Serbia game. I mean, USA tried to beat Serbia in 4 editions of the World Cup, never managed. Talk about how the games went for you. You scored 9 points. You're the top scorer of the game.
Well, it wasn't even about that. I don't think any of us knew that Serbia hadn't lost in 15 games, and I'm not sure anybody on our team knew that we were 0-for against them either. We see those guys all the time on the circuit. They're a great team. There's a reason that they win year in and year out because they're so disciplined, they're so talented, they're so skilled. They really know how to play 3-on-3. So for us, we just wanted to come out and compete, and luckily we made some shots early, and I think that kind of set the tone and kind of pushed us over the edge.
Congratulations again, and see you on Friday.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
See you on payday. Robbie Hummel was money in the bank for Team USA. I know that dude in Poland, he ain't gonna like me saying that, but hey, it is what it is. He was money today for Team USA. Hummel setting the table, setting the tone, And he will for certain be near the top of our scoring list from day 2's action. And maybe in contention for player of the day as well. Team USA, they come out and get it done after USA. Shout out to Coach Carol Lawson and company who, the U18 squads, they pulled off an historic double at the U18 World Cup in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia last week or so. And now here at the senior level, Team USA with a chance to get it done as well. We still got some unfinished business. Not only do we have one more game remaining between Japan and Switzerland, we've also got our shootout contest qualifier, mixed gender 2-point shootout contest qualifier. As the top 2 from each gender will compete for a gold, a silver, and a bronze medal. So not only do we have that individual competition, chance for people to take some individual accolades home, we've got the slam dunk competition that won't be coming up until day 5. And then also the women's only skills competition. So a lot of medals to go around here in Amsterdam. I won't be yapping during this the 2-point shootout, but I will hop back on the mic for the final game, Switzerland and Japan, and see which one of those teams gets their first win of the day. In the meantime, I'm gonna step off. We're getting that game underway as soon as this shootout contest qualification wraps up. So sit tight, enjoy in the meantime.
China, Li Honan. Let's go, Li. Of 3x3 basketball coming up. Representing Serbia, Dejan, the maestro, We're just gonna try this. Clap, 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 clap. Contestants coming up, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome representing Turkey, Ozgur Sahid.
I'm jealous of his hair. It's good. I don't know. One, two, three,
ladies and gentlemen, representing Lithuania, please welcome Marius Uzupis. straight from the Canary Islands up to Amsterdam. Here's your T-Mobile Dance Squad. Shootout qualification round. So battling in the final, those two players of yesterday's qualification, F-Dubs Bruins and Stars Timo Berlendo. They were the finalists in Timo Soli Shootout.
What about now? All right. There we go. We had a little audio issue right there, y'all. So, nevertheless, here we are. Stage is set. Final game of the day. Switzerland and Japan. I don't know if y'all heard me earlier when I was talking about how their previous two matchups went, but I'll just give you a quick recap. France beat Japan 16-14. And Switzerland lost to Australia 20-13. They're both 0-1. And as you know, 0-2 is no good. Very few teams start off 0-2 and then make their way into the medal rounds. So we shall see who that will be at the end of this one. Japan with only one returning member of their Asia Cup bronze medal team. That's Minami Iju. Meantime, for Switzerland, they haven't played poorly in national competitions. 64% of the games they've won. But they've yet to get a World Cup gold. Marielle Giroud, member of the Swiss 3x3 team that took 6th at the Europe Cup 2017. She's got an MVP of the Europe Cup Romania qualifier under her belt. And there's Minami Iju I was telling you about. She's quicker than TMZ and lethal from long range. She'll look to employ all of her skill set in this game against Switzerland. See a couple of raincoats still out, although the rain has stopped. People sticking around enjoying this final game of day 2, and we've seen every one of our 40 competing teams here in Amsterdam. We have seen them, got at least a glimpse of what they bring to the table. So today we had the women in pools B and D and the men in A and C. Tomorrow we'll get back to pools A and C for the ladies and B and D for the men, as they will be wrapping up pool play on Thursday. And we'll have our first set of our quarterfinals locked in. That's tomorrow. This is the last one of day 2. The teams that you saw competing today will be back on the court Friday for the final day of pool play. A lot of Swiss fans excited about Mawuli. Wasn't cleared. So a turnover as Mawuli starts the possession. Stephanie now kicking it down low. Kobayashi maintains the balance and gets the bucket. Ermin Jar. Oh, great composure at the rim. She gets the scoop. Iju down low, gets it back. Iju, deep jab step. Didn't put enough sauce on the shot. Some strong defense there on the perimeter. From the 20-year-old Stephanie Mawuli. Iju, the elder statesman of this Japanese team, at 28. Giroud, Hermin Jar leads to an easy pass. Score underneath for Milinkovic. Milinkovic actually in now. That was Kershaw, number 8. Nice passing here from Japan. Oh, just a beautiful display of passing ruined by a missed layup. Miyashita. Kirabayashi setting up shop down low. Got caught underneath the rim, got her own rebound and missed it again. That's off on red. Ball to Japan. Okay. I'm trying to actually get a pulse on what exactly they're fixing here. Shot clock. Saying it should be 5 seconds on the shot clock. Once they get that situated, we'll get back to work in this one. Okay, maybe not 5, so we'll make a determination on what the exact time should be. Mawuli set up top. Got to look at Mawuli at the U23 World Cup. And she helped Japan get a silver medal. Really showed, you know, her versatility and her ability to create not only, you know, offense for herself, but set up opportunities for her teammates. Oh, look at the devastating jab step. And then, oh, but she didn't get it up in time. Usually you'll see a player heave a shot that late in the shot clock with just a couple seconds left. She figures she can get to the rim. Kershaw. She gives it up. Oh, look at the D. She put the D in disrespectful on that block. So Mawuli said, talk to the hand. Clean block. I know it was a hard fall. Typically when you see somebody hit the deck that hard, you think it's a foul. Iju. Oh, tough make. 2 up. And Jao with the hesitation. Put some spin on that. And Kirabayashi handles that one, makes that layup. Giroux, oh, tripped up. Mawuli accidentally tripped her up. Another look at the off-balance make from Iju. Japan, host of the 2020 Tokyo Games. They will have an opportunity to represent 3x3 on the world's biggest sporting stage. Iju, Kirabayashi, defended well. Ermin Jared, nothing happening. So now Iju, Miyashita, she gets the pass, but away from the ball. Foul is called. And I believe was that an offensive foul? Yeah. No? Yeah. Maybe. We're about to see. Yeah, oh, yeah, Kirabayashi got away with a little shove then. So that foul on the Swiss. And Kirabayashi says count it. The hook. That foul definitely on Japan. Both teams have a couple now. 1-point lead for the Japanese. Somebody will end the day winless. Ermin Jared, she deceived Iju with a jab step. Got a 4-4 game. Just get going in this one. 2.5 minutes into the final contest of the day. Woolley goes left. Oh, nice pass. Even though it was deflected, Iju still managed to track it down and get the score. Giroux, Ermin Jared fakes the pass, draws the foul. Miyashita caught in a bad position. That'll put Ermin Jared on the stripe, shooting 1, but another look at the connection. It's has Japan up by 1. And Ermin Jared, good, evens it up 5 apiece. Mawuli swings it. Iju gets the step on Giroux, but she swipes it in. She swipes it away, I should say. Kirabayashi, no. Good D down low from Giroux. Iju, Buwali, patience. 1-point advantage for Japan. Kershaw sticks with it. Ties it back up 6 apiece. Now Iju. She hit the nitrous oxide on that drive. Now Mawuli passes up the screen. Was able to draw the foul. Probably made the possession a little harder than it had to be. But does put her on the stripe. She'll be shooting 1 after a break in the action, with Japan leading 7-6. Keep hearing me say that the 3x3 World Cup here in Amsterdam is the biggest event of the 3x3 season. And it is, not just by virtue of it being the World Cup. The World Cup obviously is the signature event of the FIBA 3x3 national team season. But considering what's at stake, which is 3 tickets to the Olympic qualification tournament. That's 3 tickets for the men, 3 tickets for the women. And that's for your gold, silver, and bronze medal winners here in Amsterdam at Olympic qualification tournament going down in March of 2020. And the top 3 from that tournament will be going to the Olympics in 2020. Not necessarily the players, but the country that earns the spot. Player determination will be made by the country's federations, but it's a different story for a different day. We got a 6-06, 8-6 game. Kershaw, not happening. Japan with that 2-point advantage. Now, good defensive stand on the inside right there. Take another look at it. So, Miyashita got a hand in there. 8 seconds to work with for Giroux and company. Giroux, just a step, goes right. Maintains her balance and gets the score. 1-point advantage for Japan. Iju, quick, nice dime, but Swiss foul. That's number 4 on them. Security Bayashi will get this one started. 5:43 officially left. She's gonna hand it off. Little 3-woman weave action you've seen a good bit with Japan. It's a part of their game plan, a part of their training. There you go. This time opposite side. If they got the drive, they usually take it. If not, they hand it off again and get back to the drawing board. Some nice passing here from the Swiss. They share it, but they can't score it. Stays a 1-point game. Miyashita, wide open. Why not? Money. 3-point game, Japan. Chiru can't trim into the lead on the short J. Yeah, you a sitting duck. When you got the rock, all the defense has to do is tie it up to earn the possession. You'd be better off just getting rid of it as quick as you can in a situation like that. But Switzerland, they have possession, but they get nothing. Another big block on the inside from Stephanie Mawuli. She's locked in defensively. Ermin Jard with the step through. Iju. She changes direction on Ermin Jard, and she'll find herself at the free throw stripe. And shoot 1 this time. That's the 6th foul on Switzerland. Again, Iju, the only returning member from that Asia Cup bronze medal team. They did prepare for the World Cup by scrimmaging Czech Republic, and that national team helped them get prepared for the biggest 3x3 event of the year, as I mentioned. Japan hoping that preparation pays off with a 3-point lead past the midway mark against a tough Switzerland team. That is foul number 7 on the Swiss, which means 2 free throws for Kurabayashi. Kurabayashi, who's also represented Japan at the 3x3 U23 Nations League. She won a silver at the U23 World Cup last year, and is becoming a nicely rounded player for Team Japan. She gets out to contest that too. 5-point lead for Japan. And Iju couldn't track that one down. Ball over to Red. Hermine Jarrett to get things going. She passes, immediately gets down to the block. Giroud gets enough space to squeak to the rim, and miscommunication from the Japanese. Turns it over in a 4-point game. Giroud. Right past Kurabayashi. No help to be found. And Giroud recognized it immediately. Same type of situation this time, but a better defensive possession for Kurabayashi. She adjusted to make that shot difficult. Shot clock violation. Vince Royette, Mike Lewis, DJ Lass. Last game of the day, they still keeping the crowd in this thing. That's hard work, y'all. Credit to those gentlemen. Timeout. 3:50 left. Japan with a slim advantage, still anybody's game. But Switzerland in foul trouble. The Japanese shooting free throws on any foul the rest of the way. 3:50 on the game clock. Now Iju. Look at that rebound. That was grown woman stuff right there. Mawuli. It's rare that you hear the crowd give some oohs and ahs on a rebound, but so aggressive. The tenacity on the board. Mawuli will get a rest. Kurabayashi cruising, takes the feed, lays it up and in. Another look, great finish. Oh, Giroud lost the handle on it, recovered it, stayed with it, and persistence pays off. Miyashita, her pass nearly stolen. Kurabayashi gets it back to her. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Miyashita pulls up, free throw line extended, not happening in a 5-point game. Japan trying to keep Switzerland at bay. But Giroud, she has other ideas. After the 2-piece, she gets the steal but misses the layup. Now Iju, Kurabayashi, left all alone. You can't just let her shoot like that. Unless you're gonna shoot right back. It's a shootout between Japan and Switzerland right now. Iju. She left a smoke trail behind her on her way to the crib that time. 18-14. Giroud misses initially, stays with it, gets the bucket. 3-point game. Just over 2 minutes to play. Iju takes the 2. No action though. Kershaw cashing in. and Switzerland's within 1. Kurabayashi. Long on the free throw line. Jay. This will take the lead. Oh, Iju with the foul behind the 2-point arc. Another look at Kershaw's last 2-point strike. And now she'll get a chance at the free throw line. And again, Switzerland with their 8th foul is going to be Japan with their 5th foul, I should say. Switzerland has 8. They're independently. So a costly foul on Japan to get a little too aggressive behind that 2-point arc. So what a change in momentum in this. As Japan had a 5-point advantage, it was 15-10. They've been outscored 7-3 since then, and put Switzerland in position to either tie or take the lead. Ain't no lead safe. One-point game. There's 1:43 left. I'm wondering what that guy's wondering. Is Japan gonna hold Switzerland off after the charge? The Japanese I don't want to say they let their guard down, but they weren't nearly as aggressive as they could have been in guarding the 2-point arc. Kershaw with some clutch 2-ball. She was ready to knock another one down before she got fouled. Now she gets an uncontested look, a lot closer in. And there's the lead gone for Japan, and now in favor of Switzerland. Miyashita! Oh, that was big time. Big time. Japan back out in front by 1. Game point. What a response after the 2 made free throws from Kershaw. Giroux getting to the left. Oh, what a difficult shot. 20-20 game. Kurabayashi goes up, misses it. The Swiss could steal this one away. Giroux, the move, but lost it out of bounds. It's gonna go over to Japan. 20 apiece with the rock in Mawuli's possession. And the crowd on the edge of their seats, as they should be. Miyashita, fresh out that big make, they get it to Iju. This is the number 1. This is the go-to gal. Mawuli keeps it alive, though. Mawuli, tough shot there. And then she gets slung to the ground. Jump ball situation. She stays at it. Stays active, but missed on her opportunity. So Mawuli is saying, wait, that should be our ball. It was a change of possession. And she wants to challenge. So I was thinking the same thing. That is a close call to make. Because after the miss, Mawuli did get in there and force the tie ball, but we have to see if Switzerland had full possession. It'll be close. It's a key call here with 52 seconds left. I wouldn't want to be the referee making this call because it really is a tough one.
What is it?
But Japan has rallied together. Challenge is lost. So it's going to be Switzerland ball. At least that's what the scoreboard said. Challenge lost. So the discussion is still ongoing. We've had a pretty significant amount of time spent trying to figure out what exactly, what to do with this in a 2020 game. To determine if there was a full change of possession. No, challenge is determined that the challenge is lost. All right, so it is going to be Switzerland ball. And it's up to Giroud. She's got Mawouli off balance up the jab step. Mawouli recovers. That's off red. Good D. Milinkovic lost the handle on it. Now it's Switzerland's turn to defend. Mawouli going to work. Kirabayashi trying to post up. She gets to the baseline. Only 3 left on the shot clock. 2, 1, Iju misses. Switzerland now. Hermine Jard, she got a look. And she's got the game in her back pocket. Your T-Zone buzzer beater. Courtesy of Hermine Jard to give Switzerland the W and send Japan to 0-2 after a couple of pool play games. You can see the emotion from Mawouli. That's a hurtful loss. But, not down and out just yet, but that was a hard-fought contest. And Switzerland came from behind to snatch it from Japan. Another look at your Tissot buzzer beater. As Vita Erminjar hits a huge shot for Switzerland that keeps their hopes very much alive. We won't hear from her. We will hear from Sarah Kershaw, who's standing by here with Julien Debove after a thrilling final game of day 2.
Sarah, only 3x3 do we have this kind of emotions.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's an amazing sport, and it's great for the fans. Thanks for everybody for being here, and it's great for us because it's an awesome sport, and we just give it all out here.
And 2 words about the Tissot buzzer beater from Evita Erminjar.
Oh, well, Evita stepped up when she needed to. We need her to score points. She scored when she had to, and big up to her, big up to the team for coming back and winning this game tonight.
Thank you, Sarah.
Yeah, they deserve props without a doubt. Switzerland, hats off to you. Looked like they might be in trouble there for a while. But they went on a late run in this game to put the pressure on Japan. Took the lead at the free throw line, only to see it answer with a 2-ball. And then the final couple of possessions, there was a kind of a testy possession where it could have been Japan's ball. The lengthy discussion with the referees. It was the determined that Japan had lost the challenge. And Switzerland made the most of it. Iju, spectacular game. But you could say the same for Giroud of Team Switzerland. Big shot after big shot, big rebound after big rebound. That one got the Japanese fans excited as Mawuli got that one. Kirabayashi finding the stroke. How about Kershaw late in the game? Big 2-hit for her and a couple of free throws, but this here, oh, that's your Tissot buzzer beater. Ermin Jar over the contested arm. And it didn't matter, hand up, so what? And you saw the dejection from Stephanie Mawuli. Nothing to hang your head about, though. Left it all on the court. That's all you can ask for. What a day. Great day of action. And again, we've seen all 40 of our competing teams for the men and the women out here in Amsterdam. So day 2 is in the books, and here's how things went. Take a look at the scores. It started with the blowout win for New Zealand over Indonesia and ended with a shocker, thriller, I should say. Switzerland getting it done over Japan. But a couple of undefeateds here on the ladies' side. That would include your reigning gold medal winners from last year, Team Italy. They came in and got it done. A couple of hard-fought games for them. The reigning champs for the men didn't fare quite as well as Serbia split action. Team USA for the men undefeated. We'll get a look at the records in each pool. Yeah, the results from a thrilling second day. Serbia was able to bounce back, as I was saying, against the Netherlands in a 4-point victory. Orange Lions 1-1. Pool A on the men's side, insane. Pool B on the ladies' side, crazy. And this is Pool D with your 2 top dogs, Russia and Italy. Your defending champs against your 2017 gold medal winners. Leading that group at 2-0. Meantime, Pool C for the men. How about Slovenia? 2-0, they lead that group. 3-way tie for second place between France, Qatar, and Lithuania. That's going to be interesting how that group pans out day after tomorrow. Team USA, I'm not sure a lot of people had this one pinned in this way. Turkey goes 0-2, but it's Team USA that's 2-0. Serbia that's 1-1 as well as the Netherlands. And Pool B finally for the women. Australia and France, 2 powerhouses, at least in 2019. France has been a perennial powerhouse. Australia, the new kids on the block, and they doing their thing. I've done my thing for day 2. It's time to rest up the voice and get ready for day 3. We'll start tomorrow, 7:50 GMT time. I'll let you figure that out, but join us tomorrow, day 3 of pool play. Men in Pool A and C, women in B and D. That's tomorrow. Hope y'all join us here again. Peace out from day 2 here in Amsterdam.
There she is.